so.
Okay, now I get to move shit over. I'll do that.
Did anybody else have a permanent like spinny arrow circle thing on the pictures for
Yes.
everybody?
Yes.
All of
Yeah.
them.
Okay.
Oh,
I
so
thought
it's
that-
not just me then.
Nope.
All right. I thought that would go away at some point, but
Nope.
it's not
this
on
is us
mine.
forever.
It's just on all of yours. Anyway.
Yeah, I said go away, but I'm on shitty hotel Wi-Fi, so. Which I apologize for tonight, guys.
No worries.
Anyways.
Just because you guys might want to, because you might want to know, Mel. This is what you are holding and carrying.
Oh, fun.
Down the hallway.
Yeah, that makes. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. It was absolutely that, actually. What?
That looks fun to carry.
Yeah.
That looks like a thing I would want to hold.
Do you have a
It's the
flag?
fact that it's also cursing you.
Yeah.
You have a flag.
Who would like to recap?
After our long rest from the session before, where after we had defeated Balrog, we were assaulted by a bunch of undead, and Balrog's corpse was raised as a zombie, and seemingly controlled by some sort of blob of light in the hall way past them. We managed to defeat the undead, but it cost us a lot of spell resources and time and energy.
Speak for yourself.
Cost me a lot of spell
There you go.
resources. So we short rested and then chased after the blob of light and found ourselves in the Watcher's Pool, where there was a death tyrant waiting with spectators and hook horrors and lions and tigers and bears, oh my. And there was an truly enormous portal to another plane behind the death tyrant. We were being attacked by the hook horrors, but Mel, in epic fashion, managed to sneak up and steal the codex from the death tyrant and drew its focus while she ran back down the hall. The rest of us held off the monsters. Donal was almost thrown into the portal, but managed to fly out as an owl. We killed the death tyrant.
Unfortunately, I would have loved to read the eventual short story that Dave would have written about Donald's adventures in.
About the adventures of Donal and Co. in hell.
Yeah, what if we all just jumped in after him?
Oh God! I would really
Good campaign.
fucking hope you didn't do that.
Next campaign. We'll do like an alternate like mirror universe thing where it went differently and you all jumped in after him. But anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so after all of that, Donal and I tried to dispel the portal, but it had no effect. Suddenly the ground started shaking and a surge of energy burst from the death tyrant, exploding it to dust and causing the walls to crack, and the ceiling was starting to collapse. And Donal and I were starting to race out when I noticed a bag of holding on the plinth and grabbed it, and that's where we stopped.
You noticed it. You haven't grabbed it yet.
Okay.
Because this is where we will pick up right now.
Dun, dun, dun.
As the chamber begins to rumble and cracks and fissures begin to weave and skitter their way up the walls and through the pillars, and rocks begin to fall. You guys are gonna try and get out of here. Mel, you're already out in the halls, exit halls.
Mhm.
as you,
Along with Ossel and I think Vistra.
along with Ossel and Vischer, who chased after you, as you guys feel the force of that force wave come off of the Death Tyrant, enough to where you stop and turn around. I believe you're about 50 plus feet past the door, if memory serves.
Yes.
As you turn and look back at Donald and Artanis up on the top of the platform, I'm just going to get a quick little initiative here, just for an order of operations.
A quick little initiative.
Just for an order of operations. Mel and Ossel, you guys get Vistra's aura, so you get a +3 to your initiative.
Okay.
Just a friendly reminder from your friendly neighborhood dungeon master. As I completely forgot to get Vistra's character sheet out.
Oh, actually, 21.
Every time.
How dare you?
Every time the good guy NPCs always get forgotten by me. I feel like a neglectful father.
Deadbeat dad.
All right. Oh, everybody's doing pretty great there.
Yeah, damn.
So also at the top with the 23, and then Mel with a 21.
Yes.
And then Dom with a 20.
Jeez, how am I going last with a 17?
Because that's how well you guys rolled.
Because it sucks to suck.
Vistra's at a 19, which is uncharacteristically good for Vistra. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then Artanis with a bringing up the rear with a 17. All right, Ossel, we're just gonna put you over here. You guys just like on the edge of the map here, like that. Just for because you guys are off the map essentially at the moment. Ossel, you turn around, see what's going on. The collapse seems to be localized to the Watcher Pool chamber. You're 50 feet from the door, or essentially, to this hex or square here on the map. What, if anything, are you doing? You can see rocks collapsing from the ceiling and stuff.
I would like to use my first level spell slot to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So I can get back to the room.
All right,
and
so
then,
you get essentially to where your token is where you
okay.
get to.
And then if there's anything I could pick up and use for like a brace to kind of hold the doorway up, like reinforce the frame.
Make a perception check.
Nat fucking 20.
The door itself was blasted off the hinges, if you recall. So you can pick that up and kind of start wedging it into the frame in a vertical area, so there's still room to run in and out. Make an athletics check for me to do that.
The soup bowl is kicking ass. I've rolled an 18, a 19, and a 20. It's like the top three rolls.
Nice.
That's a 25.
25, yeah. You pick up one of these like huge, tall doors and wedge it into the door frame to try and help brace it to make sure it stays open. That ends your turn. Mel, if anything. You, if you so chose, could continue to run in the direction you have been, should you choose.
Yeah, we should probably at least, make sure people are mostly caught up. And then I will keep going and keep an eye out for anything that might try to, come at us.
So you're going to keep going the direction you've been going?
If we know it's back in the direction that we need to leave, then I'm gonna start
That's
heading
the only
back for-
direction.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's I know we need to leave, get out of here. I'm going to start running that direction. Keep an eye out for anything that's going to start attacking us. If anything comes at us, I'm going to try to shank it to open the path for everyone else.
Okay. You run your speed down the hall. Nothing seems to be going on. After a minute, since you're so fast, you kind of find yourself alone in the tunnel, kind of hearing the echo of your footprints, of your footfalls, and the distant echo of the crashing and collapsing behind you.
Okay.
Donald.
Okay, I meant to ask you this before session started. After
Sorry.
this portal,
Yes.
do I think that it? I know it can't be dispelled. Do I think it could be like concordanced?
Concordanced?
Do I think that the power of the gods could close it?
Oh, if you were to call upon
Yes.
make a religion check.
I shouldn't have guidance. 16.
16. All things are possible through the gods?
Not enough to risk that on. Okay, we're just gonna fucking bail.
Man, ye of little faith.
Look, all things considered, can you blame him? All right, we're gonna just
See,
fucking.
your two pixies are looking at you, and they both have big smiles on their face. One, both super confident. One's nodding up and down. The other one's shaking his head no.
Very good. Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna dash for the door. That's 90 feet towards the door.
All right, move your token. Are you grabbing the? Are you grabbing the? Or you didn't see it before? It was
It's
Artanis.
there.
Yeah, Artanis just saw it. All right,
So
that's
Artanis.
your bonus action, and everything. At the end of your turn on initiative count 20, I need everyone who is inside the chamber to make dexterity saving throws.
Artanis, I think you're still blessed.
Oh, cool. Actually, no, that would have
you
gone
would
away.
not
Right?
be. That would,
No,
would have been
it would have run out.
over a minute. Yes.
Okay, never mind then.
That's okay. I rolled really well. 23.
That includes you, Ossel. You are in the chamber.
Oh.
I rolled a 13.
It's the balance of all things.
Donald,
Dex
you rolled a 13.
Is it
Yes,
still
sir.
the chamber like 50 feet out from this?
No.
Then Nossel was with
Basically,
me.
if you're no, she ran back.
Oh, you. Oh, okay.
She cast Zephyr Strike on herself so that she could have the speed to run back into the room.
Aha.
So it would be Ossel, Donald, and Artanis are the only ones that are in the room.
Gotcha.
Donald, that's a failure. Ossel,
14.
that's a failure. Artanis,
23.
23. All right, so Artanis, you take. You are able. All of you see rocks coming down from the ceiling. Artanis, you're able to dodge yours. Ossel and Donald, you are not so lucky. You each take 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
I assume you're still conscious?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Vistra is going to run her speed, which is 25 feet back. She's going to run 15 feet She's going to stop, see Ossel run back. She's going to run back the other direction 15 feet, turn and see Mel keep going, and then run back after Mel 10 feet. And then go,
Damn, girl,
"Wait,
make up
What
your
is happening?
mind.
what are we doing?" And she just kind of stops, and before everybody, if I recall, she is unscathed, but low on spell slots. She is going to cast Locate Object on the Codex Mortis, just to make sure that you guys have the right thing. She is satisfied and says, "That's definitely it." And says, "I don't know what to do." All right, that brings us to Artanis.
Uh,
Good job this round.
Super. Okay, so bonus action, gonna use my last blade song for a little extra movement.
Okay.
And then I will use my movement action to dash and bonus. Well, I can't bonus action again. So um,
Would
Grab
you
the
like?
bag.
You
let
gonna
me.
grab the bag of holding on the way out?
No. Yeah, totally.
No. Oh, okay. That's a choice.
Let me just double check one thing here. Blade song. Walking speed increases. Advantage on dexterity checks. Okay. Instead of using my bonus action to blade song, I'm going to save that for a misty step.
Okay.
But I will grab the bag of holding on my way. That should give me total of 90 feet of movement, which should get me right about to where Donal is.
So it's your movement, your action to dash, and your bonus action to Misty Step.
Yep.
Alrighty. Ossel.
I would like to run into the room. Can I pick up both the elves?
Can you
They're
pick?
very.
No,
I will do it if I have to.
you cannot pick up both of the elves. No.
You'll have to toss me.
I will grab Artanis and I will run in, grab Artanis, and go, Dummel, I know you'll get out of it fine. And I will run with Dummel over my head, using him as a shield, and I will yuck him into the reinforced doorway to get him out of the tent.
Wait, hold on. So you use your movement to run up to Artanis,
I have
which is
60 feet. So it's 25 to get to Artanis, and I can run
25,
him back.
25 to get to Artanis,
Yep.
and then half your speed going back because you're carrying somebody.
So that would be 35, 45, 55. I guess we can cut it there because I have 60 feet of movement.
So that means that you would have to throw him 15 feet in order to get him out of the chamber. So for each 5 feet, it started at a base of DC 5. For each 5 feet you want to throw him is going to increase the DC by 5. So if you get at least a 10, if you get at least a 5, you throw him right in front of you onto the ground, or less. If you get at least a 10, you throw him 5 feet. If you get at least a 15, you throw him 10 feet. And if you get a 20 or higher, together 20 or higher, you'll get him just on the other side of the door.
Is it athletics?
Yes, it's athletics.
All right, cool.
Roll for yeet.
That would be a 17 total.
17
Ayo.
total. So you don't quite get him out. But so
He's very
you
dense. He's surprisingly dense.
You are just at the doorway, Artanis. You did get thrown 10 feet. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Acrobatics. 14.
14. All right, you do not take any damage from being thrown 10 feet. Mel.
I'm mostly just waiting for people at this point, unless
All right, that's
yeah.
fine. All right. Donald.
You know what? Fuck it. Donal would do it. I am gonna try and use my piety to dispel the portal as
You
my
use
action.
your action.
Yep. And
All
then
right.
I've got enough movement to get
All
out
right.
of here.
How much piety do you have?
15.
15. How far are you from the portal? You are over 60 feet from the portal, unfortunately.
Oh, so I can't?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know that with your summons and everything, it seems to all be within 60 feet is like it happens within 60 feet of you. Whatever the thing is, right? Like you summon something to you within 60 feet of you, or an effect happens for you within 60 feet of you.
Okay. Well, then not running back in, so there we go.
You get the sense that the collapse is probably going to help, at least help a little bit if the room collapses.
Yeah.
Whoever's on the
Imagine.
other side, whoever's on the bottom end of the other side of that portal's about to have a big headache.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, really bad day. Somebody just floating through the plains of chaos, minding their own business, and whack right upside the head.
This is fine.
4d10 damage, just whack right upside the head.
Playing in this giant boulder.
Also, Daniel,
do
I
you
don't
have
know
enough
if you're,
movement to get
you're
out of the room?
around, but I just want to
Yeah,
say
I've
thank you for
still
yesterday. I
got
didn't see
like
the,
So you
60 feet of movement left from there.
the course
skedaddle
notification
out.
didn't do its thing.
So
but
that
thank you.
means I just need Ossel and Artanis to make dexterity saves.
How's also looking?
I'm great.
How's Artanis looking?
Fail.
Like he has 20 hit points.
Ooh.
That's a 20 total.
The sounds
20
are,
total?
The sounds are very hit and miss for me.
That
I
is
don't
a-
know
I have a 12.
what it is. Maybe
have a
it's just really
12?
loud. At
A
the
12
time
is
in the
not a
lobby.
success. A 20 is.
Sometimes they
So
just don't go
you are
through.
able to roll out of the way as a boulder smashes right where you were laying. However,
I'm also slightly deaf, so
also take one full force to your sternum for 31 points of bludgeoning
all the
damage.
hugs. Oof.
He's still up, right?
I didn't get hit at all last combat. I had temp HP left.
Yay! Woo!
I mean, I'm down to like a third of my HP. Like I'm down to 1/3 of my HP now. But that whole combat, I didn't get hit
I'm
once.
half the volume of this.
I
Yeah.
had
Okay.
fully
Okay.
after that fight.
Huh.
Then I will burn
However,
that
with that, it is
I
fairly
moved the
simple
mic
for
closer to
you
me. It's
all
already up
to
all the way though.
jump out as the room
Okay,
fully
yeah, it's just the microphone.
collapses in behind you under metric
Thank you.
tons of rock.
Let's keep going for a bit in case this hallway is gonna crumble as well.
You get your asses. You get your asses moving.
We're moving. We're moving. I'll start handing out heals to people who look hurt.
As will Vistra. She has 16 points of lay on hands left, and she will toss, as a matter of fact, all 16 of it into Ossel.
I seem to recall Viscera got the piss kicked out of her last fight, so here, Viscera, have a cure wounds.
She did get a bit of the piss kicked out of her. She did heal herself a bit though.
Yeah.
She was down to 37 out of 77. So
Well, there you go. Have 15 more. Who else needs healing?
I mean, I wouldn't turn it down.
Have some balm.
Sweet. And that puts me nearly to full.
and Vistra is
37
also
damage.
gonna. You guys watch as
Save
she
the
grabs
damage.
her holy symbol and uses divine sense, and says, um, "There's no dangers near at the moment, save for that." And she points at the codex that Mel's holding, and you can see there's
Yeah.
like this black purple necrotic energy like drifting off it and running up the veins in Mel's arm.
Are you sure you want that, Mel?
Just like looking at, well, I sure as fuck don't want any of you having it like that. Not fun.
I'll hold it. It looks fun.
It's really not fun.
Do you hand it off, Mel, or?
I'll hold open the bag of holding for now. She wants to put it in there.
What the fuck is
Mel,
that?
Mel, make an Arcana check.
Oh yeah, I'm great at those. That would be a 7.
He holds out a bag for you to put it in, at least.
Oh great.
At least you won't have to hold it, and no one will have to touch it. So seems to make sense.
That's true. Okay.
You place it inside.
I reach out to do so if he's just giving me a bag.
Yeah, he holds out the bag and, as if to say, put it in here. You put it in. As you let go of it, you watch as it disappears in the bottom of the bag, just like dematerializes.
What the fuck is that?
It's fine. I'll explain later. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
Eventually, a couple hours later, or not, yeah, like a couple hours later, you guys make it back to the room you fought Balrog in, and you feel safe enough that you don't have to worry about the collapse anymore. Vistra does another divine sense and seems to think that the immediate vicinity is safe for the moment.
Well,
I have one more spell left for the day if we want to try to send to Jurgen and let her know that we're on our way back as promised.
Yes, please.
That's a good
That would
idea.
be great.
All right. I will send to Jurgen. And I'll say, won't be able to communicate again for the day, but we've gotten the codex and we're on our way back. Any news on your end?
You get a response. There are a couple moments pass, and you get a response that says, "That's excellent news. I don't mean to rush you, but you have to hurry back. Brutor's delays have run out. The vote is in 8 days."
They share that with the group. We've got 8 days to get back if we're going to get back before the vote.
Fuck.
Um, feel this is as good a place as any to make camp.
Yeah, no, I don't think she has the words to get the rest out. Sorry. Yeah, I think she used them all. Yeah. Okay. As you guys make camp, in the place where you felled Balrog, as well as a horde of undead skeletons, and Balrog again. Uh, you guys set up camp,
I don't
and you're
understand that
alive,
reference.
and, and have the Codex Mortis, as well as a bag of holding.
So, first I hold up the bag. This is a nice little treasure in and of itself. This will help us immensely in the future with carrying things. It's called a bag of holding.
I also have one of
Um,
those. I hold in my backpack.
It's called a bag.
It holds all my
um,
shit.
let's see what's inside this one and see if perhaps that illustrates what the difference between this and your bag. And then I gesture for everybody to kind of
Back up.
make room. Yeah, back up.
Mm-hmm.
And I turn it inside out and dump its contents on the ground.
You guys watch. It just looks like a fairly plain Indiana Jones kind of like leather side satchel. As you turn it inside out, you guys watch as
Oh, damn it! It's been so
like a
long since
Warner Brothers
I
cartoon,
saw a
shit just
couple
comes
episodes of the
spilling
Guild.
out onto the
I
floor.
totally forgot.
Like creating like a
Yeah, her name was
20-foot
Codex.
diameter
Shit.
pile of shit. There are these giant, gorgeous ancient art objects. There are thousands of valuable coins, as well as other knickknacks.
Huh.
Does that clarify things?
Holy shit.
I hope you didn't break any of the things in there by dumping them out like that.
Well, it is what it is if I did.
True enough. Can
There's not
we
really another way to find out what's inside if you don't already know.
like appraise a general value of this stuff?
If you guys are planning on taking a long rest here, then you guys can take a full accounting of all of this
I
stuff.
think that was the plan, yeah.
Hmm.
All right.
Unless we want to keep going further today.
I imagine that somebody in the party will ritually cast detect magic. So to start off with, things that are not magical, the 6 art objects are of various things. A couple of them are statues in effigy to a couple of the gods. One of Hestia, one of Zeus, and one of Ares, and one of Hades. Sorry. Wow, that one should have been the easiest to remember. The other 2 are like these jewel encrusted. One's just like a jewel encrusted vase, and the other one jewel encrusted like gold like elephant with real ivory tusks. You get the sense that each one of them individually is probably worth about 750 gold pieces. There is
I wonder how many.
after some time counting, exactly 13,000 gold pieces and 2,600 platinum pieces.
Holy shit.
Um, with your ability to cast Identify at Will, Artanis, you find 3 things that are giving off magical auras. 2 are potions that are in warbly glass stoppered. 1 you're able to recognize without even having to identify it, as you recognize the golden color. It is a potion of superior healing. The other, with your Identify, you discover is a potion of frost giant strength.
Oh, damn.
Lastly, there is also a rolled up scroll. You open it up and begin to read it to try and figure out what it is a scroll of. It is a scroll of Ralphlin's Psychic Lance. I'm pretty sure I butchered that first name. But it is a scroll of Psychic Lance. I'll just say Psychic Lance.
Cha-ching!
One other peculiar thing that you guys find that doesn't give off any magical aura, but it is this strange crystal that has this almost kind of like rainbowy. It's not very big, but it almost kind of has this like rainbowy opalescence to it as it starts with like a purple and makes its way through the spectrum on the way down. And when you hold it in various forms of light, it gives you that same sort of vibe, Artanis, that dagger that you found did, as well as some other things like that, like the
The Mind Flare dagger.
yeah.
Hmm.
Huh. That's worth studying.
Is there anything that's not worth studying for you?
Good point. Speaking of which, I'm sorry, Bill. Was that everything that was in the bag?
That is everything that was in the bag. Yes.
Cool. Speaking of which, I point to the codex. Before any of us touches it again, did you get any
Oh,
feelings or
obviously
anything?
that gave off a magical aura as well.
Surprise!
It's just a mundane codex of Hades. um, did you experience any problems when you were holding it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's fucking pissed. But I should have expected that. Felt like I was being hindered every single time, like, moment I was holding that shit.
I'll cast a mage hand and kind of reach out to just kind of maybe open the cover or pick it up, I guess. Do I get any of that sense?
You reach out with your main hand, your mage hand, and lift it off the ground. It doesn't seem to react in any particular way.
Doing this doesn't seem to trigger anything like that. I don't know if we should physically touch it anymore without studying it first.
You want to stop me with the crystal? See what the crystal does?
No,
New spell idea?
not yet anyway. So much to look at. I suggest that while we travel and I pick up the bag again, we at least keep it in here. Hopefully that blunts anybody's influence or ability to spy on us while we're carrying it.
Vishra says, it seems like the safest place to me for now. Till we get back anyway.
Of course.
It's a pretty handy thing, though, you found.
Yeah, definitely glad to have come across a thing like this. It should make things much easier for us in the future. But I wish I would have gotten a piece of that skull thing.
Well, you know, as long-lived as you guys are, maybe you can come back in a couple centuries when we've had a chance to excavate it.
Sure.
For now, you see she's kind of been sitting off to the side while you guys are going through all the loot. She's got the map, like, laid out flat on the ground, and she says, far as I can tell, if we keep a quick pace, it should take us about 5 days to get back to the elevator. That's assuming we don't run into any issues.
That sounds good to me. I would like to spend some time studying these things during our rests, if there's no objections.
Hey, so long as you have, you know, as long as we're able to keep going and everything, you don't have to sleep as much as us anyway, so.
One other thing, now that we've at least got most of the bigger known challenges behind us, I can be a little bit more liberal with my spellcasting. For the group of us heading back to Aspida, I can send a lot of the coin we found to Blurt each night and ask him to start building stuff if that's what we want to do.
Vishra says, wait, you can do that? That's a thing that you can do?
It's not easy, and not.
I would imagine not. She goes, like, yeah, just gonna send a bunch of shit, like, to, you know, a complete, like, hundred thousands of miles away. Just, like, you know, whatevs.
It's called a wire transfer.
Exactly. Yes, yes, I can. With a little preparation and time, yes. So, not fully instantaneously, but close enough.
Starting to understand more and more why, in the years past, raiders would come down here with horror stories of facing off against you guys.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Sorry. Oh, yes. Okay. I just parsed that weirdly in my brain. It sounded like you were saying you met elves down here.
No. I was saying
Okay,
that
yeah, I misunderstood.
when I was a rookie, couple, you know, like a few hundred years ago, some, you know, raiders, each house of raiders takes a rotation down here
Right.
for a year as part of the 5-year cycle. And they would come down here with these horror stories of these vanishing and reappearing pointy-eared devils that were impossible to kill. And I'm starting to get it.
Well, hopefully, if things go well with our agreement with the senators, then none of your people will have cause to experience that again.
By the way, I meant that as a compliment. I just want to make sure that that was how it was received. It wasn't supposed
It
to
was.
be. Okay, cool.
Thank you. And your folk, and you in particular, your folk overall are very hardy, but you made it all the way through and took some heavy blows to protect us. So,
Well,
thank you.
thank you. I'm not gonna lie, I'm shocked that any of us are alive still. Still got to make it back though.
Yeah.
We should. It's been a day. We should really. Let's call it. I feel like we've put in a full day.
Of course. I start scooping all that stuff back into the bag.
Okay. The elves are gonna
Um,
take first watch as they spend half of it scooping all that shit back into the bag.
and then I'll put the dome up.
For sure. So it'll be the usual watches: the elves first, and then the dwarves and Mel. Uh, you guys can start refilling your sheets. You're gonna make it through the long. Is there any conversations between, specifically first Artanis and Donald? Is there any conversation you guys would like to have before the morning?
We've, assuming we make it back, of course, but even so far, we've done some pretty amazing things down here, and not least of which is thanks to your quick wits and healing.
Uh-huh.
You should be proud.
It's not quite what I'm feeling, but
Thank you for the lurk.
Little green pixie appears on your shoulder, Donald, and says, "You're a real hero."
oh, you be quiet.
Disappears into your robes.
Someday you're going to have to learn Sylvan so you can hear them.
That would be interesting. I'd love to. I'll put that on my list.
Very good.
Why are you not feeling like you've achieved something?
I'll feel like we've achieved something more once we're out of here. We had such a great time getting in.
That's true. But even if we don't,
Yeah.
Shadow Dragon, whatever that skull thing was, the Mind Flayers, we've done a lot.
Yeah. Gonna need you to show me how to talk to people in a friendly way at some point.
I genuinely laugh.
I
You're getting much better than I think you realize.
well, I'm gonna have to get better. I don't think I'm ever going to get to go home, so I have to learn to talk to not to people I haven't known for my entire life. Uh,
Don't you want to know what happened to your brother? What was his name?
I don't think I ever told you his name.
Well, sounds like now would be a good time then.
It doesn't matter whether he's alive or dead.
Sure, it matters to him.
Well, yes, but not to me at this point. I hurt him, and I need to make sure that I'll never do it again.
After everything that we've done, just being down here, you don't see any value in what you can do now that you've started learning how to control it?
Doesn't matter if I see any value in it.
What does matter?
My word, my duty, my family, and keeping them safe.
From you.
If needs be, yeah.
And you don't think you're already capable of that now that you know how to control the magic?
I thought I knew how to control it a long time ago, too.
I mean, from what you told me, it sounds like the incident that seems to be hanging on your conscience was before you knew how to control it.
I thought I knew how to control it when I left Telrune, too. And then. Hey, Naro, how many taverns did we burn down on the way south from Telrune? Two?
Um,
Three?
uh, it's 5.
Five. Oh, yes, of course. I
The
forgot about
last
that.
2 shouldn't count. That roof was extra dry. Like that
I,
one should count, and it was windy, and you
you,
know.
you don't have to just. Look, I guess the count is five. I forgot about the ones in a high hill. Um,
How many taverns have you burned down since we all met each other?
None. But I did almost get us all killed by. What was that thing that came out of the chasm and tried to eat us?
We've all done things that um, have been a mistake in hindsight. And that had nothing to do with your magic.
Yeah, the magic shouldn't have detected that.
I think hopefully someday you'll realize that you're being far too hard on yourself.
You've never met any of my family before, have you?
I've not, but I've heard that your father is very proud of you.
I'm amazed he hasn't told everybody I'm dead.
Sounds like he's telling everybody how proud he is of your achievements that he's heard of on your travels.
Well, we'll see if that lasts after he hears that I gave the dwarves a codex.
Well, I'll take the fall for that one.
No. No, you don't get to do that. I was here too.
Well, do we agree that for the big picture that that's probably the best thing to keep anything coming through that portal unmolested and keep it out of the Empire's hands?
Yeah.
It's a tough pill to swallow, and depending on how things go, maybe neither one of us ever gets to go home.
Hey, at the very least, they promised to leave Telrune alone. I'll be happy with that.
And that will have been one more great thing to notch on your belt, whether you like it or not.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I will start carefully, via mage hand touch only, studying the Codex Mortis.
You don't have as much time this evening because of
Sure.
everything that was going on, the conversation, and having to scoop everything back into the bag of holding, which, it's not easy to wrangle, like 15, almost 16,000 coins. Um, you know,
Yeah.
but make a Arcana check with disadvantage.
Sure. 16.
16.
Wait, let me double check my motive. Yeah, 16.
Take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
Hmm.
Did I get a sense of what I did that caused that?
You tried to commune with the book and was not deemed worthy
Huh.
as of yet.
Like I'm bad.
All right. Well, I will leave it at that. Oh, here. And I take the frost giant strength potion out of the bag and hand it to Donal. Maybe you can surprise somebody with that at some point.
He just gives it a look. You sure about that?
If anybody's expecting any of us to be strong, you're the last one, unfortunately. Could be a good surprise.
All right. He'll
Alrighty.
take it.
You guys swap places with the rest of your party. Also, Mel, is there any conversations you guys would like to have before morning?
I think Mel's just mostly like keeping an eye out everything and just kind of taking in what the fuck just happened.
Are Dommel and Artanis like back to back? Or are they meditating like facing each other?
Probably back to back, I guess, or side to side or something.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it that then. I don't bother calls because I don't want to be noisy. So I be as quiet as possible while being on watch.
Also, I'm sorry, I can't get rid of the spinning things. Roll20 is broken. Oh, I can't hear Bill anymore.
I am.
There you
muted.
are.
So, let's try that again. You wake in the morning, having finished a long rest, all your spell slots renewed, all your hit points regained, your hit dice, all your abilities refreshed. I'm not going to ask what you would like to do because I know what you would like to do, which is start the march back. And the way we're going to go about this is that of a slightly modified skill challenge, group skill challenge, like we usually do. So you, Artanis, and Vistra have done the calculations on how long it would take you to get back and the date of the vote and everything. We're going to do a best of 7 challenge. The DCs are all going to be 22. Now, not only is it a succeed or fail on the skill challenge, if you fail, because for every failure, a day is added to the trip. So if you guys are able to sweep it, it will take you the minimum amount of 5 days to get back, and you will have essentially, with that long rest now in, 48 hours until the vote. If you, I'm sorry, that's if you have one failure. If you have 2 failures, you're gonna only get back with 24 hours before the vote. If you have 3 failures, you'll get back with 3 hours before the vote. And if you fail the test altogether, the vote will happen before you get back. Now, in between each check, you guys will have an opportunity to talk about things, make sendings, things of that nature. So, without any further ado, let us begin, shall we? Who would like to go first? All the other normal rules apply. You can use spells to buff your stuff. Who would like to make an offering?
Well, since I am still faster even when I'm being careful, like to try to kind of stealth ahead and make sure coast is clear and give people a berth
All right.
for getting through.
So so essentially on the first day, you come across essentially a large party of cave trolls that's on your path that appear to have that purple glow in their eyes. And you're going to make a stealth check to try to lead the party around it and save time.
And I will go invisible with the thing.
Right. So you will gain advantage on the roll. You guys can help each other as well with buffing spells and things of that nature.
Take a guidance.
Okay.
You guys know what the DC is. It's 22, so for all of these.
That makes it a 24.
Hey.
Alright. That is 1 success. All right, somebody else.
I would like to use perception to kind of scout out ahead of us and listen in advance for anything that's coming down towards us and kind of help Mel out with guiding us away from threats.
Well, before that, is there any... that was the first day of travel, essentially. Is there any in between that you guys want to do before you make this? Any sendings you want to get off or anything like that, Artanis?
Yeah. So I'm gonna send some coin to Blurt. Do we know what instructions we want to give him?
How much can you send per casting? I forget the name of it. I know what spell you're talking about. I forget the name of it.
It is as much coin as can fit in a 3-foot cube.
A 3-foot cube?
Yeah. I don't know how to quantify that.
I don't know how to quantify that either.
Way to go, spell.
How about this? You can send, with the coin that you have on you, you're probably not going to want to send all of it, so you can send as much as you like.
Cool.
Because fuck it, why not?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have 4,100 platinum.
Damn.
That we could just straight up send to Blurt and still have 17,000 gold or so left over. Does anybody object?
I object sending it to Blurt.
You can send it to Ossel's retainer.
Yeah, you can send it to Talklin. He's trustworthy at least.
We barely know Talklin.
He's a Frostbeard. He's really cool. He's got a nice beard. Blurt has a mustache, which is an inferior beard.
I'm not burning additional sending spells just to send the same message to both retainers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You don't have to send them a message. You could just write a note and put it in the chest.
That's true.
It's probably a more effective way of communicating with them than using sending spells.
Well, and I do need to like
Can you blast it in
tell.
the chat real quick for me too,
Yeah.
just so I can refresh myself?
Why is it not doing this?
I can look it
Also,
up.
how
I got it.
gonna move it if he gets it? He's fucked.
Um, I do need to tell um, Blurt or whoever to be in a spot where they can quickly dump out the contents of the chest and safely.
That is fair. That is fair.
All right, so you spend one sending and one of this to send the coin to Blurt
Um,
with an additional note.
yep. And inside, we tell them to start building what?
Uh,
Mm.
well,
I know someone who's going to kick my ass somehow from inside my head if we don't do something with the monastery.
sure. Repair the monastery. Um, get it
Can you
up.
start, or do we need like our second tier stuff?
Second what?
Like there was
Oh,
like
second
three.
tier.
We need I think we need second tier stuff before we started building personal things.
There's a whole bunch of
So essentially, the way it works is now that you have, so you have your mine and quarry, your farms and fisheries, and your mason. You have a carpenter with a lumber mill and a blacksmith. So you have all your tier one stuff, including a keep. Because you have a keep, you can customize it with a barbarian's camp, a fighter's fortress, a paladin's chapel, or in our world a shrine, a ranger's lodge, a rogue's tavern or thieves guild. Um, those all cost money, but give the character who's associated with the class special abilities and access to recruiting more military and stuff like that. Um, um, if you wanted to be able to build things like a monk's monastery or a cleric's church or temple or a druid's grove, you'd need to construct a temple somewhere on your island. Or if you wanted to construct any of the like wizard's tower, warlock's shrine, or fane, a sorcerer's sanctum, or a bard's theater, you'd have to build a tower.
So before we can work on the monastery, we have to build the temple.
Yes, which is essentially what that's what
Becomes a
Kratos is
monastery.
asking of you, essentially, Mel, to do that and then get the monastery edition.
Okay.
okay.
Fine with
Well,
me.
Because, like, mechanically, like in Spartus, they have one of these things. They have a fortress, but instead of building multiple things, they jacked theirs up to a level 5 fortress.
right.
In Ralos, it's a temple. In Meridia, it's a fortress, and the other places have varying different ones and stuff. Some of them have multiple. Um, it's all depends on how you want to build your society. But you also, if you want to start making money off of the island and trading and all that kind of stuff, you've already built your harbor and shipwright. If you guys want to have mounts from all the giant creatures that are on your island, stable. So you might want to build a market or and a merchants and artisans guild.
Hmm.
So are we at a point where still only one thing can be built at a time, or can some things be built simultaneously?
You are at a point now with the size of your community, with having taken in the Al Rawam refugees, that you could have more than one thing going on at once. I'm pretty sure you did previously, but that was the smaller stuff. So
So I'm good with the temple because Athena had also asked us to build that.
Okay, well, we can put 4,000 gold into repairing the monastery and turning it into a temple. We
the
can put.
temple's normal cost is 15,000 gold pieces.
Yeah,
Yeah, and 120 days to build. However, that's all cut in half because you have ruins to build upon. I may have altered
okay.
some of the figures from the book because I'm
Okay,
doing it slightly differently to simplify it a little bit.
sure. Okay, then that's 7,500 for the temple because it's halved for repairing, right?
Yes. Has the time and the cost.
Okay. Is the tower still 8 grand?
The tower, the establishment is 8 grand. The tower is 15 as well, but you also
Okay.
have ruins. You also have ruins of a tower,
Yep.
so it's the same as the temple.
Okay, well, let's get both of those started. And then.
Market, please, for the love of God.
Yep, that's the next thing
Yeah.
on the list.
That is 18,000 gold pieces and
Yep.
requires 120 days.
Yep. Okay. And then we have
Have a look.
exactly 8,000 gold left to spend. Do we want a like livery stable to get mounts out of the stuff, or do we want like a
So livery stable would allow you to get mounts. Granary and mill would help you grow your population, and also grow the amount of size, how big your military units can be, because you can feed more people essentially. In addition, another thing that would help with that is a hunter's lodge and a tannery. That would also allow you to construct better, more high quality enchantable lighter armors. Um, uh,
yeah? But the hunter's lodge is only 4,000, and that
it
just leaves
is.
us with 4,000 gold that we're just randomly sending to flirt.
It does. I'm just letting you know what your options are.
How
That's
much
fair.
is
We
the
don't.
Letting
how much
everybody
is the
know.
granary? Because
8.
Uh,
food
8. That is the same as the livery. They're both 8 and 90 days to construct.
sounds like the food sources have more of a long-term benefit,
Sure.
or a broader benefit, I should say.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We're getting infrastructure. Fuck yeah.
Also, don't forget if you want to construct roads on your island, which is another thing you guys were talking about, that costs money as well and resources and time to do.
Okay.
Just a FYI.
You're using the stone to build the deepwater port, I believe.
That's done. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
the
been
deep water
done.
port's done.
Yep, which means you also have a shipwright, so you can start constructing ships if you wish.
Hmm.
I think we're good on ships, guys. We got the 2. Or no, we have 3. 3 ships.
You have your longship and 2 keel boats,
Yeah.
and a plethora of little dinghies for fishing.
We'll need
But
more
those,
ships
but
eventually.
those are more privately owned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll need more ships eventually, but I don't think we need them now.
Hmm.
Like, we still have a shit ton of refugees on the way.
I mean, we do need a navy to defend on against all the Empire patrols, but we also need sailors to man those ships, and I don't think we have that yet.
Mhm.
So how much are you spending, and what's the final verdict here? We're getting a
Okay.
tower,
Yes.
temple.
So tower construction, temple construction, those are 15K. The market and the merchants and everything for another 18. And then the granary for another 8, which takes us to a nice round 41,000 gold.
Wow. Spend it as fast as you get it.
We got a shit ton of stuff to spend it on.
You do.
Yeah.
See, I kind of essentially we're trading in this stuff for, like, instead of going and buying magic items, you get this cool stuff instead.
Yeah.
Building a society.
Yes, it's amazing. Embrace your leadership roles.
Baba
Um,
yetu.
Alrighty. So you get all that done over the first night. Donald, perception check.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability on myself.
To give yourself advantage.
Yes, sir. And
Mhm.
Artanis, could you guidance me?
Of course.
We give aid.
Well, he's already got advantage, so.
Oh, that's true.
There we go. 25.
Hey.
25, that is a success. 2 successes, 0 failures thus far.
Go.
You are able to hear a patrol coming, and are able to successfully guide the party as it, without even noticing that you're there, unhindered for the day. Excellent. Long rest of that night. Anything you would like to accomplish? By the way, Donald, you're keeping track of the date still?
Mhm.
Excellent. By the
Um,
way, so you can start marking. Uh, so yesterday's in our in-game, yesterday's date, all the construction times are whatever from that date. So,
So January 29th.
so from January 29th. So 29th. And then I'm just going to write down here real quick. So the market is 120 days. The granary and mill are 90 days. And then the temple and the tower are cut in half because you're building on ruins. So that's nice. So that would have been 120 days, but instead that's 60 days each. So those will be done before the other stuff is. Alrighty. Sorry. Alright, there we go. Sorry, housekeeping.
Mhm.
Who would like to make the next check who hasn't gone yet? Artanis and Ossel.
I would like to. Oh, also, just before completing the night before his rest, I'd like to continue to attempt to at least, if not commune with the codex, then just jot down as many notes about its description and behavior and whatever else that I can.
As far as description and behavior, you don't really need to make a check for that. You're able to do that easily enough. You can, as an academic, you're a talented enough sketcher to sketch into your notebook for academic reasons.
Cool.
It was a skill for photography a lot of academics had to have, actually. But make an Arcana check.
26.
26. You don't take any necrotic damage this time. You're also not attuned to it like you are with the Chronos Codex. What you're able to get from it is the more time you spend with it, you notice that your hands, by the time you're done handling it, they look aged and stuff. They go like you notice that it looks like the more time you spend with it, the more it kind of has an effect on your physical constitution. But once you put it away, it's a short matter of time before you're back to normal.
Got it.
Like your hands get a little bit more pale, the skin gets a little bit looser. You start to see veins a little bit more, but like 15 minutes after you're done, it's all back to normal.
Got it.
What would you like to do for your check?
I would like to investigate to look for signs of like essentially any of the creatures that we've come across to kind of keep us on paths away from those things.
You are at this point past the Mind Flayer City. I'd say you guys are about here at this point. Make an investigation check.
Guidance.
Have an enhanced ability.
Enhanced ability.
Advantage and a guidance.
I got as many of these as we fucking need, guys.
Like Oprah with the guidance. You get a guidance. You get a guidance. You get a
23.
Yay!
23. That is
Hey.
another success.
Woo!
3 successes.
3 successes, 0 failures thus far.
Don't jinx it.
You, Artanis, are successfully able to notice this triggering mechanism for an arcane trap, and you get a counter spell off to counter the effects before it goes off, preventing the party from having to spend a lot of time resting and healing up from the potential damage it could have done and dealing with it, keeping you guys on schedule. Anything you guys would like to do before the next day of travel?
Unless I sense that I've learned as much as I can without like attuning to it, I'll keep studying that thing every night.
You do get that sense.
Okay. Then I will try to study the crystal.
All right. You get the sense that, much like a magical item, if you were to attune to it, you could probably learn its capabilities.
Alright. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I will try to attune to it.
You have an open slot.
Let me double check. Got the codex. Am I just attuned to the codex?
Does
You have a
your
spell stone or storing
you
stone.
have your Athena stone that requires attunement,
That's 2.
and then I can't remember if I decided whether or not your arcane blade requires attunement.
No, you said it was basically my arcane focus.
That's right. So no.
Yeah, that's it.
You have one spot open. You also were attuned to the Hat of Disguise for a while, or that Medallion of Disguise, while you.
Oh, that did require attunement. Yeah, I'll unattune to that for now.
Attuned to that. All right. You attune to it, and as you do, information about it seems to reveal itself to you. This is a psionic crystal. It is a wondrous item. It is rare. It requires attunement. Chipped off the hide of a gemstone dragon. You don't know what that is, so you don't know that part yet. This crystal grants the psionic abilities depending on its size. It recharges upon completing a long rest. If you ever use the last charge, it turns into an inert precious stone. This is a small one, about the size of a coin. It has 8 charges. It recharges 1d4 charges daily at dawn. Its save DC is a 13. And it has 3 abilities.
Cool.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. The first ability is called Flay.
Yeah.
Casting time of 1 bonus action. Range is a 60-foot cone from yourself. Duration is 1 round. For every 2 charges you do, it's a d6 of damage. As a bonus action, you blast pure psionic energy from your eyes, frying the brains of all creatures in a 60-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, it takes psychic damage of 1d6 per 2 charges spent, or half as much damage on a successful save.
Damn.
That's the first of its 3 abilities. The second one is called Distance. Casting time 1. Sorry?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Casting time 1 action. Range is 30 feet. Duration is instantaneous. Charges are 1 per target. 1 charge per target. Space contorts and twists. Choose any number of targets you can see within 30 feet. Each target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or be pushed back 30 feet.
Succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, so essentially it's 30 feet out from you.
And be pushed back how far?
30 feet.
Got it.
So it pushes them to a maximum of 30 feet away from you. So if they're right next to you, they get pushed the full 30 feet. If they're 10 feet away from you, they get pushed 20 feet out. But you can target as many people in a circle around you per charges that you use. And they have to make a save, an intelligence save. Succeed, they don't get pushed. Fail, they get pushed away. And the last one is called The Reel. The
other way.
Reel.
Is it a fishing reel?
REEL?
No, R-E-A-L. Reel.
Oh.
The Reel. Casting time 1 action. Range self. Concentration up to 1 hour. Requires 4 charges. You see the real reality. You can tell what is an illusion and see invisible creatures and creatures hidden or disguised by magic. Magical darkness does not affect you, and you can see into the ethereal plane.
So true seeing.
Fairly or close to it, anyway. You can tell what is an illusion. You can't necessarily see through it. You can tell what is an illusion. You can see invisible creatures. You can see invisible creatures and creatures hidden or disguised by magic. Magical darkness does not affect you, and you can see into the ethereal plane. It's concentration that lasts for an hour. Requires 4 charges.
Wow.
It is not magical, it is psionic. But as far as attunement goes, it still takes up a slot just like any other magical item.
I tell the rest of the group what it does, and ask if anybody wants it.
Holy shit.
I mean, to be perfectly transparent, one of its best abilities requires concentration, and I have other things that I use concentration for, so I am totally okay if somebody else wants it.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed.
All right, Ghost Lady, see through the ethereal plane.
It kind of gives him a look.
Oh.
Ghost lady.
Oh, Mel. You know how you're going to see some shit. Like you haven't seen some shit before.
Artanis, I don't think that was a very good example of talking to other people like friends.
That's fair. Sorry.
No, it was just a very bad joke.
Is Mel all tuned up, or is this your third thing?
I think.
You got the eyes.
Yeah, I got the eyes.
You got
My luck stone.
your luck stone. Yep. So that's
Gauntlet.
2.
The only thing were those bracers, but I probably
You
swap
also got the
that.
bracers. Yeah, you got the bracers. So that's 3.
Yeah,
So you'd have to unattune one.
probably have to swap out the bracers.
Gauntlets, actually. So you take off the gauntlets, the flame gauntlets.
Looks like also wants them. Hand those over.
While we're doing this, does anybody want this superior healing potion?
Yeah, you skinny fuck that passes out all the time when you're not ready to get to a fight. It's where it is. You need to magically invent an item that I could like stab you with and inject you with a potion, so I don't have to feed it to you like a baby. Can you do that with your magic?
I can start adding that to my list of projects as soon as I have a tower to work on it in.
Really good if I could like put it into like the crossbow and I shoot you with the crossbow.
You'll have about you got about 60 days there, Artanis, before.
Yep, end of March.
He's ideas like he's like, what are you gonna invent? He's like, oh, I don't know. How about a plant that moves on its own? Like no matter what you put in it, that'd be really cool.
I jot down more notes of things to try to work on.
Also, we'll make like a honey.
You're like Steve Jobs or Elon Musk or something. You just walk into the room with the smart people and say, "Hey, make something that can do this, and then get back to me when you finish."
I'm definitely, but I'm Elon Musk. Like, look at the indestructible windows I put on this tank that I want to sell people.
Proceeds to demonstrate they are not indestructible.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. Gotta love it.
I would like to make a survival check for done fucking around.
Alrighty, you're gonna make a survival check.
Yeah, because we're going through the area like where we interacted with not that dead bitch whose name isn't important because she's dead. Portia.
Portia.
That one.
You know, just looking for any extra tracks, making sure that she didn't set out no traps. You know, in case you need to make a quick retreat, in case you fucked up. Hopefully, Ravina will give me help with survival.
So you're gonna have
Fine.
Ravina assist you.
I would like that. If we could use the help action, that'd be great.
She's your familiar.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I'm asking if you're allowing her to do it.
Oh, for sure. You can use spells and all that kind of good stuff.
Oh, you can also just have an enhanced ability.
All right, great. I'll take that too.
And guidance, if that's allowed.
I'm gonna watch. It's very exciting.
Pretty sure I passed. So that would be a total of 30.
That would be a 4th success.
Hell yeah.
Each
So-
skill challenge.
But I've
You
burnt my
guys-
only.
You guys arrive back in Dwarven territory earlier than expected. It appears, as you can now see on the map, that the forward lines have moved. So you actually hit Dwarven lines before you expect to.
Things are going well.
Huh. Oh, fuck. As soon as we start hearing Dwarven, I do the disguise thing again.
Yeah, good idea.
Tannis, do you, or Tannis, do you,
Yeah. Same.
Alrighty. uh, as you guys find yourself back in Dwarven territory, it makes the last leg of the journey pretty easy. And as a matter of fact, you learn that the ambush that hit that company that went in front of you into the Chamber of Mazur, based on that information and the information that you've been able to feed to you've been able to feed to them with your sendings on your way through, as well as taking out the significant forces that you did and having them have to divert energy away from that, it would appear that that's given them an opportunity to outflank the enemy, and not only push forward in the northern where they were losing ground, regained it and then some. But in the southern regions, it appears that they have already retaken the entrance to the shadowed cave and are beginning to excavate the riches down there.
Ah, god damn it.
Guys, can we not stop until we reach the surface? Can we go like if we're in behind good ally lines? Can we move until we cannot move any further?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
All right, so you not only get back to the elevator, not with indeed 72 hours before the vote is going to happen. As you will arrive back in Gimdarul.
Archibald, would you mind messaging Senator Brutor that we need to speak?
Did you
That's
just
what he
call?
was.
Did you just call him
Archibald?
Archibald?
Yeah, Archibald and Dominic. That was it, right?
I don't know.
What?
Sure.
Because you have human names, because you're human.
Of course.
All right. Why are you
Why
doing
would I
weird
be
human?
anything else? Why are you referring to my name as a human name? It's the only name I have.
No, it's not a dwarven name.
Or sorry, it's the only name I have.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
I
you go.
forgot about that.
Oh goodness! As you arrive back up just at the top of the elevator, Vistra looks at you all and says, Well, it's been a real pleasure.
That's a lie.
Well, it's mostly
You
been a
did
pleasure.
die at one point.
I don't. I think it was more of a near-death experience kind of thing.
I don't know. My good friend Melano, did you see or did you not see her soul floating around outside her body?
Yeah.
I killed your
Kinda
shadow.
You know what? Let's just not talk about it. Sincerely, though, this journey with all of you has really changed a lot of my perceptions.
I reach out to shake her hand.
She happily extends to receive it and says, in 100 years, come back and I'm going to give you a tour of the halls.
Can't wait.
Now I am curious. Does that offer extend to me as well?
She looks at you and
Or do you
says,
think we'll need to wait 150 or so?
she looks at you and says, I'll be insulted if you're not here.
Then I will be here. And I'll go and shake her hand as well.
She happily shakes your hand. And you both notice she does kind of mutter a little prayer under her breath as she's shaking your hand. Almost like a Artanis, with you speaking Dwarven, it's essentially like a safe travel, safe journey, blessing kind of, till I see you again kind of little blessing.
Thank you.
May there be safe roads ahead of you, Isra.
Let's get the fuck out of here and do what we were meant to do.
I mean, we've got 3 days.
I trust you guys to get that parcel to the senators.
That is where I believe we are headed.
I
She-
mean, this task wasn't done without you. I'd be remiss to have you not at that meeting to, one, speak of our character, and two, take some credit where credit is due.
They'll get my full report. I have to write it up, and in all honesty, I've had my fill of politics. I'm gonna head back down, catch the elevator back down. But she walks over to you, Ossel, and says, I think you're doing very important things down south. And I think you should keep doing them.
I give her a hug, and as I do, my right hand slides across her hip, and I pull Thorin's axe, because she is not leaving with Thorin's axe. You need to visit the armory.
Oh yeah, no, totally. I'll hit that up first. But maybe when I get my walking papers from the dead, I'll come visit. I'll come retire to your sun-soaked little island down there.
I would like to see you again. I think it would be good.
Till then.
Most welcome.
Good luck. If the halls didn't kill you, the Senate chambers might. So, best of luck.
That would be fucking ironic.
She just kind of gives you a knowing nod, Mel. That you're not the touchy-feely type. Just kind of gives you a nod.
You're not back.
And she turns on a heel and walks off into the streets of Gimdarul.
And then there were 4.
Slight salute.
Yep.
And now Bill doesn't have to worry about her character sheet.
Hey.
I already closed it. What would you guys like to do?
Did we go
You
ahead?
guys are just off the elevator, just at the gate to Gimdarul. What would you like to do?
I think we should meet with Brutor, Jurgen, and maybe Tordred. And be the hero to this beautiful nation that you guys just helped save. And you see also have like a little tiny bubble tear like in the corner of her eye. But then she wipes it away.
No time like the present.
And none to waste.
Also, I want to tell the Empire to fucking shove out with us and don't sign as fast as possible. So, thank you.
I didn't understand a word of that.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Tell
I
the
got-
Empire to
I
stick
got
it
the
where the
gist.
sun don't shine.
Yeah, I got the gist of it. It was essentially, I can't wait to tell the Empire to kick rocks.
Okay.
So how are you going to contact the senators?
Unless there's unless Ossel has like a more appropriate ceremonial way to contact them, I'll just send to Jurgen again.
All right, 2 seconds.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
But
And then
Thanks
there were
for that.
4.
I got a natural 20 on the second. I went from a 10 to a 20.
Nice.
Sorry, I was getting a little warm. So you're sending to which senator?
Jurgen.
Jurgen. Let's do this. Good old Jurgen. Senator Jurgen Fireforge. What does your sending say?
We have just re-entered Gimdarul. May we meet at your earliest convenience.
Got a lot of words left if you want to use them. You get a response.
Are you pooping?
Are you pooping?
Wait, what?
Artanis, no!
You get a message back that says, "Holy shit, you're back already? What did you teleport?" Anyway,
Just that
this is great news. We need to meet immediately. You can come to my my family home. She gives you the name of a block and a tower. She says that Ossel will know it, and says I'll contact Senator Brutor. We'll meet you there.
Cool. I pass along the name of the block and tower and follow Ossel.
Just to be clear, Bill, my mom, Tora, she came with us, right? She didn't stay back at home.
No, she's back in Nantorum.
Okay.
She didn't come with you.
All right, cool. We're gonna. I go, all right, and I lead everybody to our destination.
Alrighty. You oh, sorry. Go ahead. Mel, you were saying
Oh,
something?
no.
Oh, okay. You make your way through the city streets of Gimdarul, up this block, down that block. Get a couple weird looks, as there's not a lot of dwarves in your party, but you're escorted by a dwarf, so at the end of the day, no one stops you or says anything directly. You come up to the gates of a vast manor and estate. It is essentially just one of these towers here that you come up to. These like hive-like towers. You are recognized and escorted in immediately, and brought into a chamber. Uh, a bit of like a study. Um, with varied seating. You brought into a chamber with Senator Tordred and Senator Bor, who are sitting there. When you come in, there are 8 sentinels in the room,
Well,
like kind of
shit.
stationed and like strategically placed, like evenly dispersed throughout the room.
That's a lot of firepower for a welcome.
Well, since the information Senator Brutor speaks up says, since the information that you sent us about the Calcarians to learn, since you've been down in the um, uh, it appears that they've been up to uh, some extracurricular activities, and we thought it best to play it safe,
That's fair.
as it would appear that people are starting to go missing.
Fuck.
What?
Um, well, um, shortly after you informed us of the demise of the Calcarian party um, in the halls, uh, Senator Tordred has locked herself and her staff inside of her family's block, and no one's seen or since.
Of course they fucking haven't. God damn it.
At least not outside the block. We have confirmed that she's still in there with what sources I have inside their block. And she seems to be extremely interested, and her agents have been making quite a bit of inquiries about a former aide of hers, some gentleman named Morcrawl.
Uh,
Ring a bell, Bill?
What's that?
Does that ring a bell for Austin?
Make a history check.
Great at these.
With your
No.
dwarven special bonuses.
Oh, okay. Stone cunning.
Yeah, it's I being flexible with stone cutting. I'm kind of just applying it to dwarvenness stuff in general because I
That's
want
an 11.
an 11. You don't know who
Yeah.
that is.
All right, cool. I don't know who that is, so you're talking nonsense.
He was he was an aide when she first ascended to the senatorship. Um,
is it that he's gone missing, or that like she, like what's the context? Like he's like a
Jurgen
favorite?
Jurgen pipes in and says, "Sorry, it's taken me this long. My inquiries have been hitting brick walls, but it would
Also, Daniel,
appear
thank you
that
again.
he is
Damn it.
the
Thank you.
willing guest of the Calcarians.
Why is this
They are
broken?
currently held up in one of the as diplomatic guests of both the Stout Isles and the Battle Hammers. They're being given use of one of the Battle Hammers manors in the city.
So they mean to back him in a play to take her seat?
Unfortunately, I'm not 100% sure what their plot is, Jurgen says. but for Tordred to be acting the way she is, whatever they're planning to do must have her quite scared.
Is there something we can do to support her?
I don't know about if supporting her is where to go. I don't know if she still supports us. We haven't spoken to her since practically you left for the halls.
Hmm.
Well, someone might be able to. Looking at Artanis.
Unfortunately, none of my agents can go anywhere near this Battlehammer compound.
Looking again at Artanis.
Yeah. I can get her a message if we have anything useful to say to her or ask her about.
I have people on staff who I've asked to send her messages of the kind you're talking. She doesn't respond.
Huh.
Hmm.
None of us has scrying, right?
Nope. Unavailable until next level.
That is a 5th level spell, so unless you have 5th level spell slots.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, worst comes to worst, we can go in and see her ourselves.
I'd
You
like to
don't
see
think-
you. I
Yeah,
don't
how
think
the
that
fuck-
that's actually a thing that you can do. What?
Not in a proper way. In a sneaky way.
But if we go and
You're just going to waltz in to the block of one of the 5 most powerful dwarves in the capital city of Gimdarul.
If there's no other way to get in touch with Tordred.
the immediate problem then would be if we get caught, specifically you and I,
There goes
going
everything we fucking did.
Well, wait. First things first. You have the codex?
Yeah.
Yes. I kind of mage hand pull it partway out of the bag. It's a little dangerous to handle.
Worry not, he says as Brutor pulls out a small box that's big enough to fit it. It appears to be made of solid lead.
Poisonous. You
Um,
put gloves when you handle that.
What?
And he just kind of opens up the top of it.
What? Ah!
I don't wish
Holy
to be
shit!
rude.
Thank you so much!
We've certainly done much together,
What
but
the fuck?
I would
That's so very kind of
be
you. Thank
much
you
more
so
comfortable
much.
if we could have a confirmed
Holy shit.
agreement before we hand this over.
What the fuck?
Make a persuasion check.
Right.
Really? Okay.
That is the pronounce correct, or it's Morkral, no W.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that, Artanis?
Sorry, I was looking at my modifier. Oops. 19.
19.
Thank you. Yeah, bing bong. What the fuck?
And if it helps, we have, I think, much more to offer on top of this as well, if we can come to a reasonable arrangement.
I can understand your concerns, Artanis, and I have concerns of my own, hence any gestures to the lead box. And I mean no disrespect whatsoever. You've accomplished great things for our people, and I see a future where our two peoples begin to heal the wounds of the past, but your company doesn't have the best record when it comes to guarding such artifacts from thievery. I would feel more comfortable if we were able to hold on to it.
Is
Uh,
that shadow or shade? I can't tell.
I look at Ossel for a sense of her
Fortification and protection is what my people do. As he gestures to just give him the rule.
I give a nod of approval.
There's that, but
I
a note you said people. Is that? But you said a note people were going missing, so you can understand why we're a bit cautious right now.
By missing, I mean their presence is being missed. They're not being kidnapped.
Okay.
let this.
From what we can tell, this Moorcrawl is a willing
God damn
guest
it.
of the Calcarians.
Then let this
All right.
be a sign of the enormous
It's gonna be weird in the
trust
middle of shit.
and faith that I'm placing with you as I place the
Do like a
codex
fucking
inside
Mel
the
out
lead
of
case.
He gives you a
dumb shit.
reassuring smile as he closes the lid over the top of it. And you watch as he seals a lock that gives off a magical flare to it, and he says, I appreciate how difficult that was, and I promise you I will do my best to respect and earn the trust that you've placed in us.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, shit.
17. You can join me in secrets real quick.
Could you write down the stuff that you got from the crystal?
Yes.
Can I have that?
Yeah, I will ping that to you shortly.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Because that might be something I want to do.
And he kind of tucks it into his the box into his robes. And says, so this will certainly go miles and miles towards accomplishing the arrangement that we've spoken of previously, and swaying votes. However, there's nothing necessarily stopping the others from signing an agreement with both parties. So this is a separate issue I think we need to solve.
Also, you could hear her teeth crack. She was so upset at that sentence.
Also, while we're talking and doing this, I'd like to just kind of hold the crystal in my hand, and I want to use the reel just to make sure that we're not looking at people disguised or whatnot. Hopefully, just in case.
Notes. You grip the crystal, and the effect washes over you, and your eyes glow and kind of shimmer and continually change, almost like the LED lights, kind of like shifting through the color spectrum of the crystal. As you look around you, nothing stands out to you as any sort of an illusion or invisibility or deceit or anything like that. There is, however, in one corner of the room, you see just a little baseball-sized orb that's just kind of glowing slightly and just floating there in the room, like right in the middle of where you guys are all sitting.
Mm. Oh, fuck.
At this moment, um, the doors open that you came in, and a sentinel walks in with another dwarf, a female dwarf with short cut, like sort of cropped blonde hair, wearing light light clothes with some leathers, and has a eye patch over her right eye, but still kind of stands with like she's used to being around people of this station, and kind of comes in. The sentinel walks over to Jurgen and kind of whispers something in her ear, and she says, "If you'll excuse me, I'll be right back." And she walks over to the woman as they kind of step out into the hall.
Wait. Well, you're gonna try to reach out to her before she goes all the way through and try to whisper something at her if I can.
Sure, would you try to whisper to her?
Be careful, you're being watched with magic.
She kind of stops for a second and says, "Mel, would you join us for a second?"
Okay.
And she kind of looks over at Brutor. You clock this, Mel. You're the only one. She kind of shares a glance with Brutor, and leads you and this other woman out of the room. I'm gonna ask Ossel, Artanis, and Donald to hop into secrets real quick.
Okay.
As you get out into the hall, Jurgen turns and looks at you and says, "What are you talking about?"
I'm gonna look around and make sure that thing didn't move out of the room when we left.
Make a perception check.
$21.
It appears that it stayed in the room.
I'm gonna back
Sorry,
to
go
him.
ahead.
Saw something that was invisible, a little orb in the corner of the room.
She sighs. Probably some sort of divination thing. These things are to be expected. Do you see any around us immediately right now?
No, it didn't move either.
All
At least
right.
I assume I didn't see anything else.
She turns to the female dwarf that walked in, and she kind of looks over at you, and then looks back at Jurgen, and Jurgen gives her a look like, "It's okay. It's fine." And she says, "Yes, Mom." And she says, "Sorry it took so long." And she hands over a rolled up scroll, kind of looks over at you, nods, and then kind of turns on her heel and leaves. As Jurgen takes out the scroll and reads it real quick and says, "You make an insight check."
16.
16. If you had to guess what Jurgen's internal monologue is right now, it would be, "Really? fucking shit. Oh, come on. No, you really? That's what you, based on her facial expressions, get as her internal monologue. As she just
Okay.
as she just kind of like gets frustrated and her gets like her knuckles get white and she kind of crumples the paper a little bit and just hands it over to you.
I'm gonna look it over.
It's not a lot. It's just a couple paragraphs that say, um, uh, uh, it appears Markral is is essentially like an intelligence report. You're very familiar with these
Mm.
kinds of documents. You had to write tons of them back when you were in the Elrowan military. It's essentially like a mission report
Mm-hmm.
of like sending intelligence back to your superiors, right?
Mm-hmm.
In chopped up, efficient language so that they can, you know, take it all in and make, you know, top down decisions.
Yeah.
And it says Markral appears to confirmation, former aide of Tordred. We've discovered that he is uh, being held to testify to the fact that Tordred's son, um, Belorial, uh, is responsible for the death of another dwarf to assist his mother's ascension to Senator of Clan Broodiron, and helped cover up this information to prevent clanless investigation.
Wait. Shh. Wait. So, wait.
So it's saying
Okay.
that Morcrawl, back when he was an aide for Tordred,
Mm-hmm.
uh, helped her cover up information that her son, Belorial,
Hmm.
helped kill another dwarf, a political rival to his mother, so that
Oh.
she could become senator of Clan Broodiron. And
Oh.
from your conversations with the dwarves of your party, you know that dwarves killing dwarves is
Yeah.
like
Big.
dwarficide is it is the no. Like you don't kill other dwarves don't kill
Yeah.
other dwarves. Um uh uh and it appears that this information is being used to either blackmail Tordred into voting in the Empire's favor, or, if need be, remove her and install um, a senator who will vote in their favor.
Okay.
And he is being guarded at this Battlehammer estate by the Calcarian delegation.
Oh.
This Morcrawl.
Hmm.
You wait. You wait here. We will be back for you in a second.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Holy shit. Well, always something. Always something. Well, how you doing, friends? We just, fuck. Oh, great. This is fun. La la la. All by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself. Oh, it's gonna take a while, isn't it? How y'all doing? I'm just here by myself. I'll just sit around. I wish I knew the charges and things like that. I didn't have all the info. I would have done it at the beginning. La 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 la. Oop,
Fuck.
there they
At this point, Mel, just you and Jurgen come back into the room. As you look up, Mel, you can still see it.
Yeah, just gonna give everyone like one of those like be quiet for a second type looks, and then gesture to Artanis. Head back towards the door really quickly.
I follow.
And it's gonna be
As you guys start to move towards the door, Mel, it
Suddenly.
blinks. It blinks out.
oh fuck. Well, never mind.
Were we being watched?
Yeah, absolutely. It's gone now.
Wonderful.
Well, glad I just offered our services as security detail to Senator Brutor here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did. Oh,
Jurgen says, "I'm afraid that's nowhere near the worst of it."
Oh, good.
what happened?
She looks
Yeah,
at you.
no.
She looks over to you, Mel, as she seems a bit too frustrated to want to say it out loud.
Yeah. They found out what happened with Norcroll. Was kind of holding a piece of paper that's crumpled up a bit in her hand.
Is there a new senator in town?
Let's read it.
I'm gonna sigh a bit and look around, make sure everything's closed up.
Make a perception check.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
You are fairly confident that there's no other divinatory sensors in the room.
Okay. So, according to this, Morcroll was Tortured's aide and helped her cover up information that her son helped kill another dwarf, political rival, so that she could get her position.
Oh,
Oh.
And
Dwarven politics are sticky, huh?
yeah. He's being guarded in there by the Kilkarian delegation.
So that he can unseat her
Yeah.
at the appropriate time.
Yeah.
okay.
And I don't suppose this is the kind of dishonor that we can make go away with a large monetary donation.
Jurgen says, if what that piece of paper says is true, Tordred's son would have been facing clanlessness, and her mother covering it up would have her facing clanlessness charges as well.
So that's a no. Alright.
So hypothetically, if the Kalkarians had a
Killing another
dwarven
dwarf is strictly forbidden. It is our probably most sacred law.
Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Sorry, yeah, we're in the middle of like intense political shit. Hi, raiders.
God
Welcome.
damn it, Tortured. Okay.
Well,
Hi, Smashmoth. Yes, D&D.
it's certainly clear
Welcome.
that the Calcarians want this to play out
Wanna
in
do
such a
this?
way that
Done with dream feed?
gets
Nice.
them a
Yes, so far
vote
so good.
that favors
Made our
them.
objection, now we gotta deal with political
And
shit.
I'm guessing an opportunity either over or below the table to get this codex as a result.
Unless we can somehow stop their plans, says Brutor. All we need are 3 votes. We have 2. We need Tordred's vote.
Is there any chance we can get the vote of either of the other two?
Brutor looks at you, Artanis, with a experienced and deliberate look in his eye and says, I've been dealing with dwarven senatorial politics for the better part of 3 centuries now. When the Calcarian delegation is staying in the home of the people you're trying to convince, I'm fairly certain that even I would have trouble convincing them to shift their vote. I imagine there's probably several thousand compelling reasons that they are of the position that they are already in. We either need Tordred's vote
We either need Tordred's vote or we need the vote of her replacement.
Yes.
What are the odds that Markrol is going to be the replacement?
Brutor and Jurgen are going to make some checks here. They kind of look at each other and nod, and they say, next to none. He doesn't have political ambitions. He's their information. They need him because of the information he possesses, so that they can march him into the senatorial chambers. One of the clerics can enforce truth on him, and he can tell his story.
So then
So-
who would be the most likely candidate to be the next senator from their clan?
There are a handful of potential candidates, potential real candidates, Brutor says.
I
Or
have a question.
What's that also?
If one of the senators is up for the status of clanless, how does the Senate vote with only 4 people?
Depending on the urgency of the decision being made, the vote may either be postponed or the vote will be had, and if a tie comes, then no agreement can, neither side wins. So if the question is to engage in a certain activity, if you cannot win the vote, the tie goes to the status quo, as it were, I guess.
Can Tordred be unseated as senator if she's not present?
He kind of looks at you with a concern. What do you mean?
Just curious.
No, I mean, I need more specifics. What do you mean not present?
If Tordred were unable to make it to the vote in 3 days, which is assuming where they're going to unveil Morkrol.
He kind of looks as like 2.5 days, but at
Two
this
and a
point,
half days, sorry.
no worries.
What would be the result if they brought charges against Tordred and she weren't there to defend herself? Can she be charged and held as clanless if, or removed from her position as a senator if she's not present?
Oh no, we lost him.
Oh, we lost Bill.
God
I was
damn
thinking it
it.
was creepy when
I'm
like
the
he
one
lost his
Hotel
lights.
internet. This should not be fucking happening.
Calcaria got him.
Oh no! Fucking Kalkarians!
Fucking Imperials!
God damn it!
What the fuck?
Yeah, well. Didn't he get like an Ethernet thing?
I thought he
He
did,
did.
yeah.
He did.
So it sounds like we've got to figure out how to clear Tordred or
Oh, his power flickered.
Oh.
Well, I don't think we're clearing Tordred.
No.
Well-
If this allegation is true, we're not fucking clearing her.
By the way, hey, like nobody mentioned I killed that dwarf. By the way.
Oh,
Right.
I was not going to mention it.
you stay the hell out of a zone of truth.
What dwarf? Yeah.
The bard.
Oh no! I'm saying yes. What
Oh,
dwarf?
yeah, what dwarf?
See, you guys. You're supposed to be the smart one, Artemis. Come on. Go on.
No, I thought of both options, but I figured just in case. But anyway, but if there's no one to accuse her,
Yes. If there's no proof, then she can't be credibly accused and it doesn't go through.
but I don't know how we get to Markrol being housed in another senator's chambers under Calcarian guard. Is there something we can do to undermine his credibility?
Unclear. I mean, his undermining his credibility doesn't really matter if they're going to put him into a zone of truth.
That's true.
Like,
I could kill him. I could 100% kill him. If you give me the necklace of illusion, I could pose as Thorin, because they don't know Thorin's dead yet.
after all the shit
We don't know Thorin's dead yet.
Well, yeah. Well, fuck Thorin. He's gone. So,
Wow. Okay.
And after
Okay.
all the shit you gave Donal about using Thorin's memory.
Can't. What the fuck? What is happening?
Did you just play a fart noise into your mic?
I can't hear shit from you anymore. Oh no.
Oh, John, you've gone full robot.
Oh no.
I mean, not even robot. You're like electro.
Bzzzt. Oh, we're losing everybody.
Give me a second, guys.
Oh,
now I
that's
can hear
very
you.
clear.
Yeah, that's my phone connecting. Let me
Uh-huh.
try to get the Bluetooth back.
Actually, much more clear than.
How's that?
That's really good.
Yeah.
Better, yeah.
All right, cool.
Better than you've been all
I-
night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because I'm on headphones.
Mm.
I'm genuinely at a loss as to how we deal with this.
Unless I can make like dwarf speech of we've never needed anyone for anything before, and we did this all with our own might, that we will persevere through the darkness without any aid of any Kolkarian or the Empire. Unless I give like a big speech and all the dwarves rally around that with dwarven pride, then I don't think that.
Hey, Mel, do you want to
Mhm.
try and assassinate this guy?
Which guy?
Morkrul?
Oh, fuck.
Did you walk in there?
He is
I guess-
probably like a commoner or the dwarven equivalent. He can't be that tough.
Yeah, he's got to have like.
He has got to get through Alcacaria for the second time. Remember, I had plot armor the first time around.
No.
This time you can have a spider with pass without trace.
Tortured is locked away from them. It's just sentinels.
But
No,
Tordred's
no.
not who we need to try to
He
get
wants
to.
me to murder
Yeah.
Morkrul.
Well,
Yeah.
but Merkel is not in Tortured.
No, he's
No.
at.
No, Morkrul is chilling with the Kalkarians in the Stout Ale and Battle Hammer house. Or houses.
So I have to get through all that shit, plus there's the fact that someone's spying on us. So they have magic to possibly see through my invisibility.
Yeah, so Markrul is being separated from Tordred so that she can't silence him and they can use him as a pawn. And breaking through at least one senator's defenses and the Kalkarians' defenses to get to him
Assassinate this guy.
seems unlikely.
We do need to assassinate this guy.
Yeah, like, we don't have a great other option to get to him is the problem.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Bill.
Hi.
Hey, sorry, my power flickered, and so my internet went out, and now it's rebooting. So I'm on my phone at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
But we were just talking and stuff, so we can keep going while my stuff resets.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So
I'm trying to remember where we're at.
well, yeah.
we were
we're-
gone on D&D. So
What's that?
So-
while you were gone, we decided we won D&D. So
Oh,
They are-
excellent. It sounds like you kept talking about it anyway, which is good.
We
So
didn't really get anywhere. Is Merkrul? So do we know Merkrul is being kept at another senator's tower, either Stout Ale or Battlehammer?
not a tower, just one of their manors. It's like a guest home.
Which is
So not their
probably highly
nicest
guarded.
house.
Snow.
But not, and also not their highest guarded house, question mark?
Being treated as
Oh no.
Oh no.
well, no,
Here's the thing: if we kill him and then we get asked in a zone of truth what happened to him, we have now violated the most sacred law, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't necessarily have to kill him. Can turn him into a turtle and shove him in a hole somewhere.
can we send him away for 3 days? Can we ship him off somewhere?
Can we
That's
put him
just-
in a 3x3 box and send him to our island?
Not while he's alive, we can't.
That just kicks the can down the road, though. Like at some
That's
point
fine.
he comes back, and
If the
Yeah,
down the
but
road,
that
fine.
doesn't matter. It, like, if we kick the can down the road, it doesn't fucking matter to us. We've got our like agree. Bill, if you're talking, we still can't hear you. We've got our agreement with the dwarves at that point. Like, if Morkrul comes back, somebody else from the placey place from their clan ascends to be senator instead, doesn't really fucking matter to us because the Empire probably isn't going to extend that agreement again once they know that that the Codex Mortis has already been found.
Oh, they already know anyway, depending on who was spying on us.
Oh yeah, it was
Yeah.
definitely the fucking Empire. It's definitely Hortensia.
Or Agrippa.
Or Agrippa.
Or Kelsis. Probably Kelsis, actually.
Speaking of which, we
Who
need
knows?
to probably maybe like do a which cup is it hidden under thing now that they're not spying on
Yeah.
us.
Shell game.
Yeah, we definitely need to have we need to protect Brutor while giving the codex to
Jurgen.
Jurgen and play the shell game for a little bit.
Though they can
And I know
just like I
I
don't
know
know.
you offer protection to Brutor specifically, and Dommel, but if I go hang out with Jurgen, technically that keeps with the story in line.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, shell game makes sense, but how do we cut the Gordian knot?
We kill him. Or we otherwise remove him from the area. I don't know, we feed him to a fucking Umber Hulk. We take him down into the below and give him to an Umber Hulk. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't think we can kill him. I think we're walking into a zone of truth with hostile dwarves who are definitely going to ask the question, what happened to him?
Hello.
He lives.
Hello.
Sorry, guys. Let's continue. Pretend like nothing happened.
Pay no attention.
Yeah.
Well, we're just talking
sorry.
ourselves in circles anyway.
If you have any other questions for my NPCs, I'm happy to answer them now, as you guys are where you're at. But they say, Tordred, not Tordred, Jurgen says, I can give you directions to their manor, this manor that this Morkrol's being held at, if you'd like.
That'd be appreciated.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, Senator Brutor and I, and she looks at you all, obviously, Senator Brutor and I can in no way, shape, or form condone the killing of a dwarf. But if there's some means by which you can help us resolve this, we would be very appreciative.
Yeah.
So if a known witness goes missing, surely there will be questions.
Well, that's the thing. He's not a known witness, not to the general public. He's known as a witness to the people in this room, and to Tordred, apparently, and to the Calcarian delegation.
So what happens if he goes missing and the Calcarians show up to the vote saying, we had a witness who would say this, this, and this, and that person has been made to disappear, and that only served Tordred's benefit?
Oof, man, if I could see the future, I probably could answer that question, says Brutor. But I
That was Dommel.
What was that?
Yeah. Looks to the people who have divination magic.
Yes, if we only had divination magic, we could ask the gods what would happen. Dun dun dun.
but Brutor is like, but no, seriously, I'm sorry. I lash out when I'm frustrated. I I have no idea how that will rock the Senate chambers. I, listen. If I could predict how the Senate was going to react to things, I would be doing a lot better right now than.
Then
No,
how
you're doing
about
a great job.
yeah?
Don't
Then how
be
about a
dumb.
question that might be a little less divinatory? We got to deal with the fact that somebody was spying on us and knows exactly who has the codex right now, and we need to not have that happen.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to play shell game.
I mean, I only have the one box that I made. I had it made specially for the codex.
Yeah.
So.
And I think that you have the box. So you're gonna give the box.
Oh. He hands it over to Jurgen.
There we go.
She says, "Oh, great, more responsibility," and kind of tucks it into her, a secure area on her person.
There we go.
If we're going to resolve this,
I mean, I certainly can't have dwarves march down there into the Calcarian, temporary as it may be, embassy and pull this Morcroll out of there.
agreed. But if, and I gesture to Donal as well, we're caught doing this, obviously there's an enormous, beyond personal risk, risk to the aims that we were negotiating for. So I certainly need some level of confidence that the two of you will continue to work in that direction and ensure that that codex never falls in the hands of the Empire.
Well, that certainly is out of the question. Why would we want the Empire to have the codex?
They want it extremely.
Oh,
so
I'm sure. He goes, "Oh, I'm sure they do."
And they've gone this far already.
And they can continue to want it in perpetuity, as far as I'm concerned.
I do wish we didn't have to. I do wish we'd brought Porcia's head with us.
I feel like that's a bit much for the senatorial chambers.
Yeah, we do have the Mind Flayer head, dragon pieces. Oh, I pull out a piece of Balrog, and I go, that's a dragon piece. Artanis,
Trust me, my dear, I am very impressed. It's just we have slightly more pressing concerns at the moment.
We do.
If we can give me time to copy a spell and then prepare it, I may have something that may be of use.
Well, luckily you got back so early.
Yes. And you probably don't want to know what I have in mind, so perhaps
No,
the rest
I
of us...
really don't. Plausible deniability is a wonderful thing. As a matter of fact, I'm going to leave this room now. As is Senator Jurgen. You may make use of it as long as you like, or if you wanted to wander over to that Battlehammer Manor to, admire its architecture and not scout it out for a potential means of access, you should do that as well, he says.
Yeah. And Mel's just like having a fucking moment of, oh shit, the last time we scoped out a place, it burned the fuck down.
Well, the good news is the things down here are entirely stone. And can't burn down.
You don't have capabilities to find a way to burn stone down.
But at this point,
we don't have Thorin.
Senator Brutor and Senator Jurgen say their goodbyes, wish you luck, ask for you to remain in contact, as will they. You'll be able to recognize their agents. They will carry their their ring. They show you their signet rings, essentially their senatorial rings. They're the only ones in existence, and they say if I send a messenger to you and they don't have this, they are not from me.
Very well.
And they leave the room with all of their sentinels.
And I immediately sit down and start copying Psychic Lance into my spellbook.
Oh, what a wonderful spell.
Like a table or anything?
What's that? I'm sorry, Ossel?
What is smashable in the room? Because Ossel is upset and she wants to break something.
There are numerous things that are smashable.
Not fucking rock stars.
I just start tearing ass and through the I make sure Artanis has like a nice safety space. I put a blanket over him. I make sure he's safe, and then I just
Wait, awesome.
Mother Ossel.
I'm gonna go
Ossel,
grab Ossel. Hold on.
Instead of
copy-
doing that, you're the
Thanks,
best one of us to do some recon.
I'm mid like kicking a table, and I just go, fine, and I fucking kick it again.
And before she rushes out, look for spots where he's located in this building and where I can be within 120 feet of him safely, and I don't need to see him.
Oh, do you have a 120-foot stick?
Do your best.
You remember the last time you told me to do my best? What happened?
Don't burn things.
Wait, how long does it take to get? Do we know how long it takes to get there and back?
To get there and back, it's a 20-minute walk, one way.
Okay.
So if you were to walk there and walk back, it would be 40 minutes.
And
Like walk there, immediately turn around and walk back, it would be 40 minutes.
Do not give
Yeah.
me a spectral force, for the love of God.
no, does anybody? I'm looking like I'm trying to remember Artanis, Donald, invisibility.
I can have it. Wait, let me see if I have it.
Do you have it? Because I want to concentrate on this and tapping the eyes.
I don't have it prepared today.
Fuck. Can't do both.
I'll go by myself. It's fine.
If you stay here with Artanis, I'll go with you as a and give you help. But I don't want to leave Artanis alone, especially while he's concentrating on something else.
Well, I can't do both at the same time, and I'm kind of noticeable around here, so
I got it. It's fine.
I'll stay with Artanis and keep an eye out for any more of those goddamn divination shit.
And I will be a spider. And I will cast Pass Without Trace and hop on Ossel as a spider.
Alrighty.
A fuzzy thing?
Sorry?
Can't you pick a fuzzy thing like a chipmunk or like a squirrel or a rabbit? Why do you have to be a creepy spider?
I just wave a single spider leg at you.
I can't talk about animals. You can talk to me now. You fucking respond.
Alrighty.
I
You guys,
continue to just wave an arm at you and don't say anything.
as the two of you exit and the two of you exit and begin your 20-minute walk over to the residence. You arrive shortly thereafter, because I believe all that's going on back in the other room is Artanis is copying words from one page to another page.
I mean, yeah, but we don't want him to get murdered while he does that.
That's true. Oh, maybe you don't.
Damn.
That's correct. I would like for him to not get murdered.
Also, you and Donald arrive here. As you come down this side street over here, You're kind of tucked behind this little corner of the house there. As
Fucking
you look
Agrippa.
over and see,
Wait,
what's that?
did we change maps? Because I think my internet's been being shitty.
We did change maps, yes.
I'm not seeing any change. I'm just letting you know. Go ahead.
All
Feel
right,
free.
here, let's try this. Try this.
No,
again.
it's my internet, it's not you, Bill.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can see it.
I can see it.
All right, there you go. Well, you can see it, Donald. But you can see what you can see, exactly what you can see. You're also aware. I'm going to say that on the walk here, you had to pass through these streets down here. So you can see that there is a sheer rock face that climbs up to the back end of this thing.
Okay. No balconies, no open windows, nothing like that.
No open windows on the back. Over here, when you looked up from down on the bottom of the street, over here, each one of those panels of wall in between the circular pillars there are all stained glass that depict scenes of the gods defeating the Titans. You get the sense that might be some sort of personal shrine or temple room or prayer room. There are small, what are almost not quite arrow slits, but those tall, thin openings in this area back here. The little holes you can see, as well as the ones along the side. There are 2 chimneys, one over here and one right there.
I wish you turned into something that could see and fly. Luckily, I don't need that.
What, you think I can't see as a spider?
Yes, but you're very slow and very small and creepy. Unlike
But
a
I
beautiful.
can see and get in places.
So what do you want me to do? Walk up to the front door and you're gonna crawl off my leg?
I don't know. What were you planning to do on your own?
Oh, I was gonna make Ravina do a circle around the top of the building, see if there's any clear windows that she can see through.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, now you like my plan?
It's not a bad plan.
Oh. I'm gonna cast.
As you guys are on the, not just talking behind the corner, but looking out and doing stuff, you guys can make stealth checks now.
Man, I'm a spider on Ossel.
Yeah, so you can just but so it's just her roll, I guess. But you have the pass without a trace and stuff. So.
I do.
Okay, so that pass without trace is plus 10, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, so that would be a 27.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll. You're good. The 4 legionaries and the 2 centurions that you see out front don't seem to notice you. They are in the open. They're not even hiding. They are standing guard duty at the front entrance.
Cool. I'm gonna pull down Ravina and just go. I just need you to make a pass. See if there's any clear windows you can see in through. Try not to be spotted. And I take the creepy spider. I'm gonna give you stealth, Ravina. Is that cool, Domo?
Sure. Put me
All
on
right,
the bird. Let's go flying.
Don't fly too fast. He'll fall off and then turn to an elf and then he'll he'll be killed on sight. So don't fly too fast. Just do a circle around. And I'm gonna cast Be Sense so I can see through Ravina's eyes
Mm-hmm.
and her ears.
All right.
Well, and then I will send her around the building to do like a perimeter check.
All right. Make a first a stealth check for her, and then everybody who's on the ride can make a perception check after the stealth check.
Um, She's even quieter than me. 29.
29 is the stealth check.
Yeah, I got 16 plus pass without trace because Donald's riding on her,
Yep.
and then plus 3 dexterity. So yeah, 29.
And you can make a perception check through Ravina's eyes and ears.
That'd be a 16. No, is it my eyes or her eyes? It's her stat block, right?
Well, it's her stat block, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be 16.
16? All right. So as Ravina makes her high circle and kind of spirals inward, you see there is smoke coming from both chimneys. As you pass along the front, you can see that the windows, they're not really windows, they're narrow openings with bars on them. Not quite like arrow slits in like that defensive manner, but not there's not windows with glass. They're just narrow openings with a single bar with crossbars. Um, uh, you're able to see flickering firelight coming from this room. This room, well, all of the rooms actually. So that doesn't really need to be pointed out then. Coming around the side over here, as you have a bit of a higher angle and can see down in, you can see that there is, on a quick glance, as you guys look in, you can see three, what appears to be three more Calcarian soldiers. But there's a fourth person in the room who's moving about. It is a dwarf in what looks like servant's clothes, which would confirm for you that there is not just Calcarian soldiers in here. There would appear to be aides and servants and stuff that are assigned to this residence that work it, clean it, cooks and whatnot. Cooks, servants, cleaners, all of that. As you come around the back, you see the stained glass windows the tall stained glass windows that come around the back curvature of that room. Looking inside, you can see a figure, a singular figure in there. It's more of a silhouette that you see because of the colored stained glass. So it's hard to make out details, but there's appears to be a singular figure in there. Coming around the direct back, looking into this room here, you see as there are several on a nice little arc, there are several windows to like peek in as you peek in there. In that room, which appears to be a bit of a like a library and study, as the walls are lined with bookshelves. You see a dwarven individual, older, brown hair with shocks of gray, well manicured brown beard with some streaks of gray. Simple but well maintained and professional, upright clothing of some sort of like a scribe or clerk. Dwarven individual. There's another dwarven individual in there who appears to be clearing trays of food and cups with liquid in them. There's also a familiar-looking gnome in there in Calcarian scholar's robes. As Ravina comes and lands, you can see that these roofs over here make it fairly easy to climb up onto the roof of the manor. Though you are exposed a bit visibly. There's a large set of double doors at the front of the front of the home, and that's what you're able to get.
Do the chimneys look industrial? Like, is one of them a kitchen chimney and the other one's like a fireplace or like a smelting chimney?
Both of them don't. Neither of them look like a smelting chimney or giving off anything like that. Yeah, one could potentially squeeze down them, but it would be a tight fit.
Okay. Do you want to go inside, though? You want to place you on by one of the arrow slits and you walk around, or are you not comfortable with that?
I'd be fine with that.
Okay. Which one?
Wait, do we know what Moorcrawl looks like?
You haven't been. You don't. No.
Fuck. Well, how the fuck are we gonna confirm he's here?
Well, you wait till someone inevitably shouts his name because he's a fuck up.
I mean, that's the
You're not
idea.
there. You're not there. Sorry.
I mean, I guess put me. Yeah. We've seen enough inside, I think.
All right. I'll
If we
drop
don't know.
my beast then.
Yeah, if we don't know what he looks like, there's no point in me going inside to like look for him.
Is your spider poisonous?
Not that poisonous.
Okay.
Curiously, it's a spider with purple worm poison venom.
All right. I guess we'll head back to the wizard. Just whatever his fucking plan is.
All right. You guys make your way back through the streets to where your compatriots are. As you meet back up with them, it hasn't been super long since you've left, like an hour and a half maybe. As Artanis is still copying, I believe.
Oh, how protected is, like, do we pass by like Tordred's compound when we're walking, or no?
You could if you like.
Yeah, I just want to see how heavily guarded it is.
With not a super invasive investigation, just as you're kind of passing by, the outer wall is closed and gated. It is patrolled and guarded by sentinels, and they appear to be checking everyone as they come in and out of the main gate.
I whispered to Dummel, should I tell Tordred that Thorin wants to talk to her?
I didn't hear a word you just said.
Nope.
Should I tell Tordred that Thorin wants to talk to her?
Up to you.
No. No, fine. I hate your spider voice, by the way. Terrible.
Look, it's the spider vocal cords. Can't do anything.
I go back to, and
I say that
Arcane,
little detour adds on a little bit more time, so it's 2 hours by the time you get back to your party, to Mel and Artanis.
cool. And then I give them the whole rundown of everything I saw.
Yeah, you inform them of what you know.
Yeah.
And we cut to, and that's all we know.
We probably should have asked Brutor what he looked like. That probably would have been a smart thing for us to do.
That or listen for people talking to him.
I mean, how many times do you say my name in a conversation? Really? But the house isn't huge. So I would say we're within. If you're relatively close, you'd be within 120 feet of the whole thing.
That's all we need, I think. Do we need our own plausible deniability? Someone to say they never saw us leave this room?
I mean, you're right.
I think you might be thinking too many layers deep, Artanis.
This goes deep, man.
Alright, well, once I'm done with this, I'll need to trance before I can cast it.
All right.
Bill, it looks like you're talking, but you're on mute, maybe?
Sorry. So as you guys kind of lounge around this study, this half-destroyed study, thanks to Ossel, as Artanis finishes his scribing, what is your plan? Because I'd kind of like, I know it's almost 10 o'clock, but if everybody's down, I'd kind of like to wrap this up and get you guys back to Aspida before we end tonight.
Sure. So the house is, if I were to be on top of the house, it sounds like anybody inside would be within range. Correct?
You want to go with the plan that you put in chat?
Yeah.
Okay. I have no real objections to this.
You guys want to fill me in?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's your plan.
So
literally have, so I don't know even what they're talking about. I have deniable plausibility in real life as well.
All right. So the idea essentially would be that Donal polymorphs me into like a spider or something, then beast shapes himself into a bat and carries me over there to the roof, drops the spells, lets me cast Psychic Lance, then re-ups polymorph and beast shape and gets us out of there.
Psychic Lance on what?
On Merkle.
Named.
Do you have to see him?
I just need to know his name.
You just need to know his name.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep.
That's a gnarly spell. Which
he needs to know his name and be within range.
Almost perfectly fits the situation.
Amazing.
Almost like a temptation.
Artanis Artanis gets to learn about my world for a brief moment. This is take your wizard to work day.
All right, let's. All right then. Artanis, you finish up. You mark off the necessary gold and stuff for transcribing it into your spell book. You guys then we can kind of montage this, but you guys are well, no, not that, not that. You guys aren't quite ready for a long rest yet. With all this stuff, so you have like half a day. If you guys just want to hang out here, and like we can, like you guys can just say we kill time until, it's, that's totally a valid thing to do. But so you guys just kind of kill time, and then rest for the evening, bringing us to what would have been, if you guys got here with one failure, 48 hours until the vote. As you guys wake up the next day and can change your prepared spells and whatnot. And we will say, for the sake of brevity, because you're just walking through the streets, why not? Are led by Ossel and Donald back to this spot, this little hidey spot. You can drop your tokens out.
I'm extremely nervous. Before we go, I want to cast divination and basically just ask if this plan will work.
Sure. You can just put your tokens out. We'll just say, for the sake of you guys aren't quite, you're a little bit off the map, just so you're back a little ways, not quite out where you're peeking around the corner and can see the front of the house. You guys are kind of like at that spot where you're like, where's that spot in the movie where you're kind of in the alley and like, okay, it's right around the corner there. We're about to do this. Donald, you're going to cast divination?
Yeah, before we leave.
Before you leave?
Basically just asking, is this plan going to work, do you think, Hermes?
I'm going to need you to be more specific. Is it in work? Like,
do you think that this plan will succeed in both killing Morkel and us getting away unseen and unsuspected?
You kind of get down on your knees, go through the ritual of the spell, burning the incense, and as you close your eyes, you see a vision of this black orb rolling on the ground towards you. As it comes and gets closer, on right before the rotation, it spins around, and on the front of it you see a white circle with a black infinity symbol turned on its side inside of it. And as it finishes its roll into your knees, there's another little blue hole where this seems to be filled with liquid. And this little token
oh god,
floats to the top.
God.
Floats to the top, and on it is inscribed words that say, "There's a strong possibility."
Oh my god.
Thank you, Magic 8 Hermes.
Well,
Magic Hermes ball. You have pondered the orb, and it's giving you.
The orb has been pondered.
You
it's
mother-
time to go. All right. Well, our plan is Hermes approved, guys.
I don't know what you're talking about. It was a magical onyx orb with a vertical infinity symbol on it.
All right. No other questions. Let's do the thing.
Let's do it.
All right, so you're gonna cast polymorph on
Artanis, you're now
Artanis,
my tiny spider.
Yep.
and you're going to beast shape into
A bat.
a bat. And you're
Or
going.
whatever other flying creatures are common in this place.
Bats totally make sense. Yeah.
Cool. Bat it
Um,
is.
It's a subterranean city, so for sure. As you pick up, you take flight and pick up Artanis in your claws. As you fly over the top, where are you looking to settle down?
Somewhere probably behind or between the two chimneys in like the center of the roof.
So one chimney was right here, and then the other chimney is right here.
Oh, okay. Then somewhere next to that chimney that was over here.
So right over
can't see
next
it.
to that chimney? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right here. Let me see if I can get a little surgical with this. Surgical like a motherfucker.
Alrighty.
There's your other chimney. Don't say I never did nothing for you. As you know what? I'll say the two of you as you land there can make hearing-based perception checks.
14.
Donald, is that your 17? Or that's from before, isn't
No,
it?
sorry. I'm just. Oh yes, bats get keen hearing. Dope.
Yes. Echolocation.
It's at 27.
Yeah. With your echolocation,
Uh-oh. Bill.
Oh no.
yeah.
Oh wait, there we go. Okay.
Okay.
No.
It seemed like you just cut off again.
Nope, I'm just revealing map.
Okay, cool.
Down, you echolocate down the chimney, and like Daredevil, you get like a bounces back to you in this outline of the room you see. Not an individual in armor wearing weapons, but someone tending. It appears someone is building the fire actually in the morning. In there, some kind of servant is down in that room.
Very cool. Okay. Well, Artanis, I will land, set us both down, and release the polymorph in the wild shape.
All right. As you guys appear on the roof there, back into your normal forms, I'm going to have you guys make stealth checks. As you're suddenly much bigger and heavier, and putting your weight dispersal on the roof is now very different.
22.
11. Okay. All right. You're in your elven forms.
I look straight down at the roof.
I ready in action to polymorph you as soon as you're done casting.
Yep. I whisper Merkrel, and cast Rowletham's Psychic
Do you say his full name?
Yes.
You know it, so you know he's a brood iron, so.
Yeah. Merkrel Broodiron.
And you cast Psychic Lance. Why don't you, for the folks at home, please tell us about this Psychic Lance.
So the reason that I'm looking straight down is that one of the things that happens is that a shimmering lance of psychic power emits from my forehead, and essentially lances straight to the person that I named, and hopefully fries their brain.
Do they get some sort of save?
Intelligence save.
And how much damage is it? All or is it save or suck or
On a successful save, half damage.
success? All right, so why don't you go ahead and roll damage?
Okay.
Roll good. Use your maiden's dice.
Here comes
Hey.
7d6.
Mel, why are we here, actually?
What?
Why are we?
Oswald's turning to you and saying, "Why are we here?"
I feel like we're doing nothing. Like, I feel like I'm giving a tour of like a college campus, and I just want to go, and that's the science lab.
Also, Ossel is talking to the air because Mel's invisible.
Yeah, that's
I love that. Also, just assumes she's there.
26 psychic damage.
26 psychic damage. Okay. I'm going to do something a little bit narrative here with this. Artanis, would you please join me in secrets quickly?
Dun dun dun.
Sure.
We don't get anything. We don't. So either this didn't work.
hey,
Or-
secret suite. Relax.
I sure hope this fucking works.
Yeah, it's just gonna be kind of. I'm sorry, chat, if you don't get any of the cool stuff from this scene.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, life great mysteries. We shall see.
All right, so when do I start burning stuff, guys?
Hopefully not until we've left to Kim to rule.
This isn't fair.
Like, do you really want to burn your own people's stuff?
This is awesome.
I mean, maybe. Depends. Is it nice?
Yeah, that's fair.
I am an equal opportunist burner. I will burn anything.
That's called an arsonist.
I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, this internet is so fucking terrible.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Donald, make an insight check.
Oh no. Oh no.
Never mind. Artanis kind of shakes his head a bit as the spell kind of finishes. What do you guys do?
Did it work?
It's done. Let's go.
Alright, cast polymorph. Wild shape myself.
You cast polymorph, wild shape yourself, and take off. And shortly thereafter, land back over by Ossel.
Like I'm saying, you're doing everything. I don't even know why I excluded you through, and I'm talking to the air.
Let's go.
As you guys land and reconstitute, I assume you bamf out of the B shape and stuff when you get back over to him, Donald.
I'll at least drop concentration.
Or at least drop the polymorph.
Yeah, I'll drop the polymorph. I'll stay as a bat for a little while.
With your passive perceptions, you guys begin to hear a commotion coming from the manor.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We power walk.
Right. So that's
As you guys begin to walk and disappear into the streets, I just want to show you this that you guys totally just bypassed.
Yep.
It's because it's fun for me.
Oh, goodbye.
Bill, I haven't seen it yet.
Very fun.
Well, you'll be able to see it on the
Stream, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just leave it up for
Blood.
now. But as you guys kind
Bye.
of disappear back into the streets of Gimdarul.
And return to whence we came.
Why is this fuck here? He's dead.
That's more to represent a class of soldier that is in the Calcarian army as opposed to an individual. So there's more than one of those war priests you've run into, just like there's more than one of those Calcarian champions, that fighter guy. That's more of a, just like there's legionnaires, there's centurions. That is essentially a class of warrior in their military.
I mean,
They
to be
also
fair,
have
he
a shield
gave us
attacking
the
butler, and I
means
don't
to
like it.
completely bypass that dungeon.
Those are just the tokens I had for servants. They are all actually.
You didn't
look
have
like
to give
dwarves
us
and
that
stuff, which
lance.
you would have gotten descriptions for. But yeah. Anyway,
That's on
as you guys
him.
are walking back to the the chambers that you came from, job done. Is there anything you'd like to do? Send off any messages or anything?
No.
Uh,
Don't tell anybody. Right?
Should I at least send to Jurgen or Tordrid and
Plausible
let
deniability.
them know that
Plausible deniability.
Plausible deniability.
Plausible
man.
deniability.
Yeah, true. Well, okay, yeah. My only concern is if Tordrid thinks that she's going to be blackmailed and that there's still something being held over her.
Hmm. Well,
hopefully she's got enough spies to figure out that
maybe.
Merkel's not.
Or you could just say in
around.
her head, like, maybe dealt with it, but if she blabs on us, then she also blabs on herself, so.
I don't think we say anything to anything. If they don't come forward with the witness, she has nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Silence speaks volumes, man.
Oh, hey Tommy. How you doing? I don't know why that didn't work. God damn it. Oh. I see.
Donald, on an unrelated note,
Uh-huh.
you lose 5 piety.
Okay.
Did you have any?
Yep.
Wait, didn't you? Oh, wait, no, you didn't use it, so. Never mind.
Did I just participate in murdering a cleric of Hermes?
Mel, on an unrelated note, you lose 5 piety.
Okay. So there goes my coin.
Also, you have no piety to lose.
Give me
Ooh.
negative 5.
Wait, what?
Put me in piety debt.
You lose 5 piety.
Okay. So my coin goes
inert for the moment.
Yep.
Montage over the course of the next week. The Calcarians are embarrassed in the senatorial chamber, and escorted from Ethmond to their ships by the Sentinels. The agreements that you made with Senators Jurgen and Brutor are put into more specific wording, but not greatly changed or altered, and are passed unanimously through the Dwarven Senate. You have successfully acquired your first trade agreement with the people of Ethmond in exchange of foodstuffs for excess foodstuffs in exchange for your choice of gold or mineral wealth, coin or mineral wealth resources, which is a decision that you can make at a later date. Senators Jurgen and Brutor leave it up to you, Artanis and Donald, whether you all wish to reveal to the rest of the Senate that it was 2 elves involved in the party that acquired them the Codex and rooted out these Calcarian uh, uh, agents.
Yeah. If he doesn't think that there's or in other words, if the agreement is already set, then I would definitely want to let them know. Not the least of which because we're the leaders of the country that they're starting to trade with anyway.
Indeed.
Yeah.
They're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Indeed. It goes over much better than you expected with everything that you've done and the honesty and dignity that you've kind of comported yourself with. In their eyes, it's a first step. There's still a lot of old hatred going on there, but this is certainly a first step. Not an official agreement with outside of the continued armistice, Artanis. Not an official agreement with the king and queen, as you still have to take it to them to be approved.
Sure.
But as far as Aspida is concerned, the trade agreements are signed. In addition, also, the Senate has been informed by large sections of the Broodiron and Frostbeard clans that they wish to migrate south to increase the population of the island and establish a 6th clan that exists on Aspida that would be as you would liaison between Aspida and this clan as elections would be held to determine who the senator from this clan would be. They say your recommendation would carry much weight based on what's happened over the course of the last several weeks, as well as portion of this group of settlers, for lack of a better term, would come along with a dwarven military unit, new unit dubbed Thorin's Marines.
Damn.
2,000 dwarven raiders to be put under your command.
And maybe a share of Balrog's horde.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did kill the dragon.
They say they would be thrilled to spend it on the delicious foodstuffs that will come north from your island.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Does the
Um,
plan have a name?
They say it will once you give it one.
Oh shit.
Tidebreaker.
Huh?
Tidebreaker.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
And they invite you to be the first member of said clans should you wish.
What Brutor's blessing is.
He wipes away a single tear and smiles and nods.
Fuck yeah.
How many ships do we get with this navy that's coming into this?
You will get as many. You also learn as part of this that your family intends to migrate south with you.
Oh shit.
Your mother, all of your siblings, your father, your grandfather intend to be part of the convoy that will probably you will certainly beat them home because they're going to have to take the long way around the High Hill Peninsula. But it will be in long ships enough to carry them there.
Do we think that's smart with the admiral on the sea? That a giant convoy of dwarves, because that went over really well last time. Do you think I should not head that bill?
They say we have this armistice, this agreement, right? We're good. They're not going to attack us. We're not going to attack them.
I will communicate as needed to forestall any.
As far as they know, they're good with the elves now, right?
Oh god.
So,
Ugh.
it's all Gucci, baby.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
I will fall an angel your ass, I swear to God.
Also, before we go,
they also real quick. Sorry,
yep,
Mel.
so good.
They also give both. They give Mel, Artanis, and Donald Eros the titles of Dwarf Friend.
Oh shit.
Donald will nod and respectfully accept.
And welcome in Ethmondian lands whenever they wish to be in them.
I know Mel had something, so after Mel says her piece, I've got something too.
Oh, I just got something to do before we leave. That's it.
Same.
Okay. With that, they inform you that they will happily provide you with sea passage back to Nantorum if you wish to stop off there, and on to Herndam Tower where you can pick up your mounts and ride back south to Meridia because your ship is there, and then make your way home from there. But that is something we will calculate in a little bit here before we end up the session. But Mel, why don't you, as you have things to wrap up here in Ethmond?
Yeah. Basically, the only thing now that they're allowed free reign on the lands, she requests a challenge with the leader of that monastery.
Indeed, you send out a formal written request, and you receive back a response promptly that at your nearest convenience, you may obviously you need to get back to Aspida, but even in downtime, you can return at your nearest convenience, and they will roll out essentially the red carpet for you.
Okay.
I just want to get everybody back to Aspida, but like one of the things you can do over downtime is travel to places and do stuff like that, Mel. That's one of the like sort of downtime activities you can take.
Okay.
Is you can travel alone, especially if you take your retainer with you. You know, you can be like, I just want to travel out there. You know, you're not looking for trouble. You can, you know, at this level, you know, you can start to glow pop a little bit on your own to accomplish
Excuse me,
things.
friends. I must take this down. Take a couple months and go beat up somebody.
Exactly. Go on. Yeah. It's like you go shoot a couple seasons of Kung Fu, the TV show. You walk across the land, find, righting injustices as finding your former master, finding a master to learn from, and then you
Sad
come
walking
back
away theme from the Hulk.
to the and then you come back to the group. They can do the same thing. They can go off and do stuff. But anyway, you send off a formal invitation, and they happily agree to prepare. It's been a while, they say, so they will, if you will give them time to prepare the ceremonial space where such honored competitions can be had, they will be happy to host you next time you are in Ethmond,
All
or
right.
in Gimdarul specifically.
Mhm.
Artanis? Was that the only thing, Mel?
Yeah.
All right, Artanis?
First of all, I'll send to Avelios and let him know that we've established an agreement with the dwarves, and please do not, please let the admiral know not to sink any dwarven ships headed to Aspida.
You need to get the king to tell him. If you get the king to tell him, he'll listen. If the king doesn't tell him, he's not going to listen.
Please ask the king to tell him.
Avelos gives you like a oddly specific, but okay.
He respects the order, but he does not listen to them.
Did I take it correctly that Brutor is some sort of wizard?
He does not have any sort of magical abilities.
I thought he cast arcane lock on that.
No, it was just an enchanted lock.
Oh, I see. Okay. Then, as we are speaking with the senators and the dwarf friend conversation,
he's just a dude. Brutor is
got
just a dude. He's got like 5 hit points. He's
cool.
He's a
Cool.
dude with good charisma, I guess.
same with Jurgen. She's just a chick. She's just just a lady with 5 hit points.
Fair. Not much less than me. So as we're going through that whole dwarf friend ceremony and conversations and stuff,
yeah, you're presented with like an official like medal or something.
Yeah, I will leave them with 3 things. One is I hope that once I've got a power that's kind of operating at full steam, that perhaps we can share some magical knowledge that's beneficial to all parties in the future. So that's one.
Mm-hmm.
2, in further
they eagerly agree.
Perfect. In further acts of good faith, 2 and 3 is I leave them with the jar of edible fungi that we collected on our way back, so that hopefully they can use that to reverse engineer how to grow that stuff for themselves. And 3, I leave them with one of the copies of my notes on the various types of creatures that we encountered down there, their particular characteristics, the mind flayer insemination tank area and weapons area, and the indication that seemed to be more of a vanguard than for a larger invasionary force, so that they can be as prepared as possible with the information that I have.
They happily and eagerly accept the information that you wish to share. It's strange, Artanis. For as much as you've heard and seen so far in your experience here, now that this ball has begun to roll, they've turned quite quickly. It appears these people are quick to anger, but also quick to camaraderie and friendship. And now that they, see a turn, like I said, it's a quick, like, everything's Gucci now. Like they're like they're happy to share, and especially when you give them the mushrooms. That's a huge thing for them, as they in the weeks that you're in the week that you're there, remain there, as all of this is happening. Word comes up from Vistra and the victorious dead, that even more territories and gains have been made in the short week that's happened already.
Awesome.
We'll do that in between sessions. We can do that sending with Avelios.
Sure.
Because I imagine there's probably more more that you want to say to him,
Right.
than just that. But we'll do the full thing on that. Because as you guys, we're gonna go back to this map where we haven't been in a long time. As you guys,
Oh, we're
shit.
free.
Oh shit.
I almost forgot about this map.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
Yeah, right?
as you guys leave Given to Rule, you guys come out of the tunnels on as the Senate commands that the Sentinel, the flagship of the Dwarven fleet, is what you will sail on back to Nantorum and then on to Herndam Tower. If you choose to stop off in Nantorum, as your family has already set sail to meet you in Aspida, Ossel.
Yeah, then we don't stop.
All right. But you can mark off the travel time here.
How many days is it per hex on this ship?
On this ship, with Ossel, with Ossel at the helm.
I don't think it's like a straight thing like here. I think we had to enter like over here somewhere.
Nope, it was straight across to the right and then down and over. Yeah, straight across, just like that. Yep. Yep, just like that. With Ossel at the helm, you're at quarter travel time. This thing's normal pace would be 4 days per hex, but it's at 1 day per hex because of Ossel and her favorite terrain.
Damn.
All right, so that takes us about 14 days
14 days to get to
Herndam if we don't stop
Herndam.
in Nontorum.
Which you're not.
Okay, so 14 days to there.
And then you have mounts and Ossel's ability, so that actually puts you.
It doesn't apply over the cold area, because I have hills and I have plains, like hills and plains for the one. So like the first 3 are regular, but then the rest of it is quick.
Yeah, but so all the hills and plains tiles on that road, you're doing those on mounts. I think you're doing those like you're taking those like 4 hexes in a day.
Yeah, something like that.
So it's 17 hexes total to get down.
So divided by 4.
So 4 and a little bit days.
Round down.
4 days.
4 days to get to Meridia. Is there anything you guys want to accomplish in Meridia before you set sail, as your ship's waiting there for you?
Should we get that guy from the market?
Yes, we should get that one guy for the market that's under construction. If he'll come while it's still under construction.
What guy?
The tailor guy who was in Meridia, who told us that he'd love to come to our island as soon as we had a market.
He was in Ralos, as a matter of fact.
Oh, was he? Okay,
yes.
never mind then.
He was in Ralos. Uh,
Tavern while we're in Meridia.
that was Mr. Markinsworth. Are you going straight from Meridia to Aspida?
Do we want to stop in Rallos and pick up that guy?
I would at least, yeah. What's it? 1 day out of 1 day extra travel? Yeah, I'll go there. I'll offer him the job.
All right. So map that out. You guys pick up. Oops.
That's 12 hexes. What's our speed with the longboat?
It's normally 2 days per hex. So for you now, it's as long as you're on the coast or on the sea. It is a half a day per hex.
Ooh, okay. So 6 days to Relos. We can pick him up. Mr. Markinsworth.
You also get, as part of your marketplace, your head of the market and guild leader.
Hey.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Rodrigo Bartolomes.
Ooh.
Hmm. He's our
Trader,
Gilmore now.
merchant, and trader. Yes.
He's our Gilmore now.
I will not fight a god with him. I refuse.
When we stop in Rallos, I will leave another copy of my Mind Flayer notes, in particular with the philosophers.
Okay.
And on the way, at some point, I would have sent a copy to Avelios as well.
Certainly. So, Datekeeper, when do we arrive back in Aspida?
So it's another 10 hexes from there, so that's 2.5 days. We traveled 14, 18, 24, 26 days from Gimdorul to Ralos. That's got to be a speed record.
It's pretty impressive.
I'm the
Based
fucking
on-
best. I don't understand why you guys are like.
She has her own name now.
Yeah.
We left What the fuck? We left February the 5th, is what I have. So.
Which means, yeah. That Artanis and Donald, that package you've been waiting for in the south should be there when you get back.
Sure should. It
Sweet.
sure should.
On the south of the island. So how many days? That would mean also that your tower and temple would be getting close to done by the time you got back.
They will be done March 30th.
And what day are you getting
per
back?
my calculations, we are getting back March 3rd.
3rd. So they'd be a little bit less than a month away from being done.
Yep. 27 days.
Which means you all arrive back on Aspida. Remember this map?
Oh shit. And everything's on
See,
fire.
guys,
No way.
I told you it was going to be a quick trip
Woo!
for the Dwarven New Year. No problem.
Look at that
I didn't want to-
monastery.
Almost done. It's almost done. That's a temple. You still need to build the monastery.
Oh, fair.
That's like an extra that you put on to the temple. Just like you can build onto the fort, like the barbarian camp or the other stuff onto the fortress, or the other arcane caster stuff onto the wizard's tower. or the tower. Yeah, but you guys arrive back in Aspida with an auspicious character at the docks waiting to meet you,
Uh-oh.
and we will do that at the beginning of next session.
Alrighty.
The auspicious one. Oh boy.
Oof.
You guys are back in Aspida.
Oh, shit.
My fucking notes.
Did we turn into Drow from being underground for so long?
Oh god.
Came out to the sun
Yep.
and just
You
Like
did
a quick trip to
not
Wildmount. That's
turn
how we go.
into.
We entered Dwarven lands in session 25. It is
Yeah.
now session 44.
God damn.
We've been out for so fucking long.
Well,
Oh,
So
just
Kelly,
FYI,
if you're
now that
about
you guys
to
are
like
back here,
enter next week, give
I'm
me your shit so I
expecting
can add you to the
quite
overlay.
extended period of downtime for you guys. You guys have
Because I don't want to have to do it
quite a
last
bit
second.
to do before November rolls around, when a certain general from Spartus will be here. Will be showing up to inspect the island, if you'll recall.
Ah, yes.
That's supposed to happen at the end of November. So I would expect at least close to a year of downtime, probably more, or specifically time here on the island.
Wow.
Hmm.
well, Artanis, you got lots
At-
of time to study
At
stuff.
greatly varied speeds at times. Sometimes the speed's going to speed way up, sometimes it's going to slow down, and there'll be like actual stuff that you guys are doing on the island. But I would expect to be on the island for this foreseeable future anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll pick up with you guys landing on Aspida back home after all this time. Speaking of which, Ossel, I calculated out for you so that'd be 40. Is gonna take your dwarves 42 days from they left a week before you, but have a longer trip because they have to go down around the peninsula. So it took you how many days? 20 something days to get
26.
here.
26 days.
26. So 30. So like you got a little bit less than 20 days before they show up.
Okay.
Also, I don't know if you guys saw, I added to now. You've got
Yes.
Thorin's Marines. So the way the size of the troops work is you'll see for size it has like a D4, just like the Aspida Rangers do. For every die, it's essentially like 500 troops. So a D4 size force is equivalent to like 2,000 soldiers.
You gotta change all these now. Also tiebreaker.
Yeah, I do have to change them now, but it's easy to do. I can easily fix it. There's a really cool website, like macro, that has like a quick build feature for these little cards for you guys,
Oh, dope.
which is
Nice.
yeah, which makes it. It also calculates the maintenance cost of the forces and everything. So yeah, these guys you're getting, Thorin's Marines are no joke. They are some tough SOBs.
That sounds about right.
Use all of them against these 3 individuals and overtake the island. No joke, no laugh, no haha, no.
Well, you're also very muffled, but I got the gist.
Sorry.
It sounded
Yeah,
like
I
you
didn't
were
quite
planning
get
on using
this.
them to murder us all, so.
Mm.
But so yeah, we'll pick things up then.
Yeah, we're off
I'm
stream now, so I
assuming-
don't have to
Oh, we
wear
are.
stupid
Oh,
fucking
we are
headphones.
good.
Oh, we're
off
still on
stream.
stream.
Oh no, we're not off stream. We're not. We're still on stream.
Yeah.
Let's say goodbye to the stream. We'll see you
Okay.
guys next week.
Later.
Chat.
I'm gonna. Who the fuck do I send you to? I don't even know. Fuck it. I'm gonna send you to Enterix out in Orlando, Saka.
So Donald.
So
Mhm.
y'all stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Bye.
I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be. I'm a flying ace and fly through outer space. Hello, sweetie. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice holder. I'm proud to be in whatever sitch, like singing on Twitch or playing D&D. I'm a badass asexual polyhedral dice holder. You may call me obsessive, but I just border on being a collector and being a dragon that sits atop my treasure.